Ladies and gents, boys and girls, YouTube and Twitch, how are you guys doing? What's up? We're back. How is it going? How is everyone doing? Sinister, Devo, Icy, Happy, Black Onyx, Spiteful Venom, welcome in. Good morning to everyone. Good evening to everyone. Corey over on the YouTube says, it's the myth, the man, the legend. Welcome back, Scorp. Hope you had a good rest and ready for tomorrow. We are indeed. I've got a bunch of Red Bulls and snacks and shit like that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Here we are. How is it going, y'all? Hello, Jakaris. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Is everybody ready for tomorrow? Is everybody ready for tomorrow? How are you guys doing? Yeah, I've heard that there's a part 2 that came out from Ziggy D for the Druid. How long does it go? Because I want to start leveling. I want to test something. Okay, so I found the first one. Let me find part 2. "37 minutes. Oh shit. "37 minutes. Lucas, welcome in. New video. Yeah, Titan. Yeah. Have my skills laid out. Support's ready to pick. And the Berserker will be ready to roll. We watch it, then you start leveling. I guess that's what we're going to be doing. I can't wait to start crafting. Yeah, Mini Ava. Good day. Good day. Welcome. Gustavo. Hey. Which is going to be your league start? Monk. Yeah, I'm going to start with a monk, I guess. All right. I'm getting the video ready. And let's watch it together. All right, here we go. Monk with the whirling. Yeah. I'm going to try that one and we'll see. What's up, Kicking Assets? All right, so we've got a part 2 preview of the Druid.
With part 2 of my Druid hands-on preview. Thanks again to GGG for flying me over to the studio, and keep in mind that this footage is a week old and non-final. Things can and have changed. If you didn't see the previous video, part 1, then check that out for context, as this video builds upon that one.
Yo,
Now, just a
Ryan.
note on my overall power level, as that was a topic of discussion a fair bit in the first video. To help you gauge kind of where I'm at, it's a little bit tricky because baseline, I think my gear overall was pretty solid, quite good in Act 1, and then pretty reasonable to good for what I think will be the case with the Vile Temples that everyone's going to have access to, in addition to Abyss Crafting and the other various improvements that have been made there. Like, I think our gear is looking pretty good, but I didn't have anything super crazy in Act 2 and 3. But I was able to fix bad slots.
Actually, by the way, this, I don't know what he's saying. I'm not even paying attention, but this looks really good.
In addition to Abyss Crafting and the other various improvements that have been made there. Like, I think our
Not
gear
with the
is looking
reap,
pretty good, but I didn't have
in
anything
general
super
with the plants.
crazy in Act 2 and 3. But I was
Looks really good. Who's going for the plant? Who's going for that one? Yeah, Lucas. The buffs on grenades are pretty good. Looks fun though, and a lot better than the reveal stream. True. Fabs with a tier 1. Good morning, Fabs. How you doing, man? 9 months in a row. What an absolute legend. Check your DMs when you get a chance. Yeah, we'll do, Corey. Thank you. Bandit, welcome in. How you doing? Drac is 100% going vegan Druid. Yeah, Drakkar is his. True. All right, let's continue.
was able to fix bad slots when needed for the most part. The biggest gap was spellcaster weapons affecting spell power level, so they were all a little bit more underpowered than they probably should be
Pet Valio, welcome in, brother.
to look at. Also, due to skipping through some of the larger zones and missing a side quest or two, I ended up a bit underleveled and underpassived. And because I'm trying to test as many different setups as possible, my gem levels and supports are all a little bit bad for a long time. I'm quite a few levels behind on some skills. And
hey, don't forget, this is a week-old footage, guys, yeah? Week-old. They might change a few things.
Don't have supports kind of filled out for nearly everything. So probably a bit better than average gear, but a bit worse than average passives and gems. Anyway, make of that what you will. As I move into Act 2, I get a chance to cut my first level 5 gem, and this tier gives access to some pretty key skills for a few of the Druid playstyles. You've got Thunderstorm with synergies for plant, lightning, and cold damage builds. More on those later. Devour for much easier charge generation on the Wyvern, pretty key piece for those builds. And Arctic Howl for freeze werewolves. And then Fury of the Mountain for the bear form, which is what I take first. And this one is excellent. This is a slam skill that creates fissures. You can have up to 12 of them out at a time, and it generates rage on hit. This skill...
Oh, that's pretty bonkers, actually. Give me 1 second.
For a few of the Druid...
Let's see these. I'm pretty sure some of you have already read through these. Thunderstorm conjures a thunderstorm which causes lightning strikes and torrential rain in an area. Enemies in the area are drenched, causing them to become shocked or frozen more easily. Plants in the area become overgrown. There it is, okay? So thunderstorm plants is going to be the go-to. Dracarys, tell me if I'm wrong, if you've planned on something else here.
Level 5 gem, and this tier gives access to some pretty key skills for...
Then we've got Briar Patch, which is going to be I was about to say your spam plant, but I created a new word, your splant. Let's just call it like that, yeah? Splant. While active, a portion of the physical attack damage you deal is stored. Casting a spell uses the stored damage to create a patch of thorny ground that needles moving enemies. Stores 1% of physical attack damage dealt up to 20. So 20% is going to be the goal for thorny grounds, radius 3 meters. Yada, yada, yada.
For a few
okay,
of the Druid playstyles, you've got Thunderstorm with synergies for plant, lightning, and cold damage builds. More on those later. Devour for much easier charge generation on the Wyvern. Pretty key piece.
Devour. Shapeshift into the Wyvern and devour a corpse or callable enemy and additional nearby corpses. For each enemy or corpse devoured, you regenerate life and gain a power charge. If the target is far away from you, you will leap to them and damage nearby enemies where you land.
For those builds.
Nice.
And Arctic Howl for freeze werewolves.
Arctic Howl. Oh, this is the white wolf, right? Shapeshifted into a werewolf and let out an icy howl that damages enemies and freezes primed enemies. If an enemy is frozen or a frozen enemy is hit, the skill empowers your attacks with added cold damage and chilled grounds, and grants your allies added cold damage. This skill's cooldown can be bypassed by expending an endurance charge. Oh shit. So wait, you collect endurance charges, you use them, and then you practically spam Arctic Howl. What is the cooldown of this? 8 seconds. Cooldown can be bypassed by expending an endurance charge. Good stuff. I'm here for like a past month, says Bandit. You, Scorp, you have a lovely community. Love to be here with you guys. Hey, we love having you here, man. I think I'm going to entangle with Thunderstorm and Walking Storm support. Yep. The lane, that sounds good.
And then Fury of the Mountain.
Fury of the Mountain. Shapeshift into the bear and repeatedly pound the ground, creating fissures that travel randomly in a wide arc in front of you. This is going to be pretty interesting, actually. This is going to be pretty interesting. Like, imagine a bear warrior with a totem build and this shit for fissures for the bosses. It's going to be pretty great, I think. Going Twister and Invoker tomorrow. Hey, let's go, JV. Might be a long day. I need a coffee. Go, go, go. I might get myself some coffee later on. On PoE 2DB are skills already. You can check them. Okay.
And this one is excellent. This is a slam skill that creates fissures. You can have up to 12 of them out at a time, and it generates rage on hit. This skill immediately replaced Maul as the basic attack for Bear for me, since it does the same role of rage generation, and Fury of the Mountain does a whole lot more in addition to that too. As a fissure...
Oh wait, that hit with Fist of War looks pretty good, actually.
skill, Shockwave Totem can trigger bonus pulses, so that's a lot of extra damage for you. And there's even better news here. The pulses can also generate rage on each hit in addition to that initial slam. So the totem fishes just keep pulsing and they keep your rage topped up while you spend it slamming away. It's really nutty. So crazy, in fact, that I thought it probably wasn't intended and was a bug. So I asked the developers and they're like, oh, we'll take a look at that. But then I asked Mark in the Q&A, he said, you know, it actually should work that way because that's fun and cool. And true to their word, I double checked and that seems to be the plan. So it's a really sick rage generator skill there. That passive ongoing rage generation is super nice for bear form, routing that out a lot.
Wait. Hold up. Isn't there another way that you could do it for rage? Instead of going for a full-on druid that supposedly should have mained the rage component, what's the point of adding rage into that and lose your own like one support gem for rage? I don't know if I make sense with my question, but maybe you thought about it. It's like Warrior on crack. Yeah, imagine if you compare you combine those two. Life model, welcome in. The sound design, yeah, it's pretty good.
Imagine being able to build.
I seriously need to consider paying premium probably.
On top of that,
for YouTube.
Fury of the Mountain, since it's a slam skill, each of the initial hits can trigger volcano projectiles. So you can toss down your volcano projectiles and slam those out. As a bit of a side note, that's kind of related to this. In the updated patch notes, they just posted that the rage decay rate was halved and the time before it begins increased from 2 to 4 seconds. So it's now much easier to keep rage up between packs as well. So all around rage and bear form is looking really comfy to play. There's so many lines of combo interactions going on here with like the bear form kind of.
Yeah, no, I get that, Sinister, but they do have a lot of different passive points where your rage decay slows down, like he said as well, and there might be like chances of not losing rage, which is gonna keep you at max at all times, I believe. But yeah, sure, you can keep that plan until you see how it goes. But I think rage generation and maintenance is gonna be just fine.
Approach, you've got Volcano being triggered by Fury of the Mountain and Furious Slam. Then you've got Shockwave Totems triggering the Fissures from Fury of the Mountain and the Jagged Ground that you create with Empowered Furious Slams. And it's all fueled by the continuous rage generation going on from the totems triggering the Fissures on enemies, powering those Furious Slams. So it's kind of looping. There's a lot of feedback loops of damage going on here. Makes for a pretty satisfying bossing. And it's actually like pretty straightforward to play as well. You don't really have to think about all of those like complex lines of play. You just kind of do all the things on top of each other. It works great. So I didn't actually...
Okay, yeah, nice. I really like that. The continuous damage that he said, I don't know if that's going to be something, but I do see a lot of fissures and after effects and aftershocks and all that good stuff happening, especially if you go through Wolf and Bear. It's going to be pretty nice for bosses, like you said. I think Bear is going to be primarily for bosses. I don't think a lot of people are going to be using it for mapping. That's my opinion. Again, I'm not going to go Druid first, so I haven't researched too much about it. But with talking with a lot of other people, seeing their comments and their thoughts on whatever in the videos, I see the Bear is mostly for boss damage. Wolf, even though it has good burst, I would think that the movement speed of the Wolf is something that people are going to go for. But I seriously see myself playing like a human form with plants and shit like that. Badger Zet, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow, bud. K Bigo, welcome in as well. I do believe that ED Contagion is going to be a great build for start to finish. However, I believe that in the finish side, you might not like it as much as 0.3 because they reduce the density of the monsters, which is a nerf to ED Contagion if you think about it, because you don't have so many of them to rely on chaining your curse. Fabs, yeah, I'm gonna give it a thought. Bandit is saying that it's definitely worth paying for premium. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I'll check it out for sure. No one plays the game like this at all? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly my point. I just didn't want to say it that way. Yeah. Hello, Morgu Midas. When are the awards exactly? In 4 hours? I wish it was in 4 hours, man. No, it's so much later. Yeah, it's so much later. In 9 hours, I believe. Can you double check, please, Icy? So we don't speculate, but we know exactly when it is. Bear has multiple AoE attacks, one of which casts while moving full speed, so I'm hoping I can clear maps with it. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm really hoping the Bear is going to be something. 9 hours and 30 minutes from now. There you go. Midnight GMT start time, December 4 p.m. PST. UTC. Yeah, so 9.5 hours from now are the awards.
I play this setup for too long because I was...
Fissures plus Big Slam plus Rage Generation. The fact that monster density is lowered. I can see it. Yeah, sure. Did you watch the first part by yourself? Couldn't find your reaction? Yeah, I did. I wasn't streaming it. No one.
A bit unsure if Fury of the Mountain was working as intended. So I don't think I did it full justice gameplay wise. But basically you can drop a volcano or two with the extra charge and a totem, then Fury of the Mountain, a couple fishes out, pounce in via wolf form, and then Furious Slam repeatedly until everything is dead or you repeat that cycle. At higher levels, I think you'll be able to work in Ferocious Roar with Infernal Cry. It should be a great addition for some extra fire damage, and Rampage could also be lots of fun to use instead of or before the slams, maybe, to trigger the fishes as you run around. Anyway, I'm sure many of you at this point are sold on Bear. I know I am. So let's take a look at some of the other things. Arctic Howl is a Cold Warcry-like skill for werewolf form that deals some cold damage in an area and knocks them back. Mainly though, this one insta-freezes any enemies that are primed for freeze, which is, I believe, anything over 70% freeze build-up on bosses and lower for other enemies. Upon freezing enemies or hitting an already frozen enemy, Arctic Cry gives your allies bonus cold damage and chilled ground generation, and it empowers some of your...
Alright, can I just say, Wolf, first of all, for anybody saying the transitions and the designs and everything is spot on, I couldn't agree more. They did an amazing job with the voice lines, the sound, everything. Absolutely everything is beautiful for the Druid. Wolf is definitely faster. However, why I paused on what I wanted to say is that if the Wolf has an ability where you don't need to stop, hit, run, then it's going to be insanely good. If it has that kind of ability where you could just run and kill stuff while you're running. If it doesn't, then I think people are going to prefer either the human form to just root things while you're walking, or the bear with what you told me about charging and stuff like that.
Own attacks with added cold damage. So the fact that it works on already frozen enemies is really key to it not being awkward to use. I mean, it's great when it lets you freeze enemies earlier, especially bosses, but in most cases, regular enemies are just frozen from one Lunar Assault anyway, right? You're doing so much damage proportional to the health, and we have so much freeze build-up scaling that everything's frozen and you don't really get it. You'd kind of miss your opportunity if it was like that. So there's like a support element to this skill that'll be pretty interesting for party play, or of course minion builds like Wolfpack builds. But I should note that in the version of the game that I was playing at this point, the Wolf Minion parts of the Druid were still being finalized, so it's not something I could really gauge. An issue of this particular Lunar Assault and Shred style with Arctic Howler that I noticed is that any empowers often end up just getting used by a quick Shred attack, which is pretty low impact for an Empower. Empower typically makes more sense for big, heavy hits like slams, where the limited nature of those empowerments fits better, right? And that's somewhat at odds with the Wolf, which is pretty fast and lots of really fast little hits. It's possible that it can be used to empower maybe like a pure...
Okay, I've got a question for anybody who looked into the Wolf's abilities a little bit better. So here's my concern, and I want to hear yours as well, if you agree, disagree, or whatever. The Wolf looks good. Obviously, it has the mobility. It's more agile, for sure. However, the claws that you guys see him stopping to attack, and he scratches and does all of that attack, it's going to be really cool to do in the first 10 minutes. After that, you're going to... Yeah, you're going to stop caring about that. You're going to want to do something else. Then you're going to do what Lucas is saying, that it's very fun to jump between wolf and bear and wolf and bear. It's going to be very engaging. It's very cool. The combos and everything are really cool. But let's say you manage to do it for half of Act 1. I think after that, even you are going to start not caring about it so much and trying to clear things a little bit faster. So my question is, I saw that Wolf has a jump or a charge or a leap or whatever you want to call it. Can that freeze the enemies if it lands on them and deal damage? If it can, then I saw the Howl deals AoE damage and kills everything that's frozen. So that could be a 1-2 combo so you can keep on moving while killing. You know what I mean? too slow maybe. It's only too slow because it's like in order for you to kill something, you need to stand still and deal damage or do combos and stuff. You know what I mean?
Lunar Assault set up more for clearing, I imagine, with Herald of Ice at endgame. So I'm sure we'll figure out a place for it. I'm also wondering if it like has potential as a piece in some sort of mixed melee builds, like, I don't know, Wolf Monks or something. Despite Empower not adding much for my playstyle, I still ended up using this skill as a way to freeze bosses early, and I also linked it to Ice Bite as a way to generate the Ice Bite damage buff. So that was nice, but definitely lower impact than some of the other skills that we got for the Wolf form. Early in Act 2, I had my next entrance to the Val Temple, and things started getting more interesting with more options for rooms and actual room upgrading occurring. For example, linking the workshop to the bronze workers, which I was able to place to create 4 tier 2 rooms. I think ways to upgrade guardhouses are also possible at this level, as I recall seeing those a little bit later on. So this is still very simple, early intro tutorial level sort of stuff here, before you unlock the time.
Okay, he went into the Val Temple. So before we engage into the Val Temple, I want to finish up with the Wolf first, see what you guys are talking about. I've seen a lot of Ziggady's video. He explained a lot with Wolf. Okay, good. Wolf looked like he takes longer to kill. That's why I did more bear research. I thought it has more clear potential, even if walking is slower, but we'll see in a day or so. True, Wolf could be a little bit slower killing stuff, but don't forget that Wolf can have a ailment that works for you the same way that Monk has. Because if I take the Monk without any consideration of following up with anything and I just go Ice Strike, I'm just going to be hitting them. It's going to take longer to kill. You know what I mean? But if I build freeze build up and then splashing the freeze and all that, it deals like major AoE damage. I'm thinking about something like that for the Wolf would be nice. Didn't upgrade his build in this video. Okay. I think people will get tired of flashy effects by the end of Act 1 and want to focus on efficiency. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It depends on the player. I think there are going to be players that are going to enjoy this transition and combo effect and slow gameplay until they go all the way to the interludes. And then in the end game, they might get bored of it and go for efficiency. Welcome in, Closure. I'm going to go Wolf. I think it's similar to Ice Monk. Yeah. That's why I compare it with Ice Monk, yeah. The Pounce is an insane skill with that mark. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, the Pounce. I was going to say Druid Wolf is like Ice Strike Monk with more leaps. Yeah, I guess so. I need an explanation of that Val map. I'm getting to it. Yeah, I'm trying to understand it. That's why I wanted to go back and hear it again. It's not as slow as you think it is. Yeah, let's also consider the fact that it's Ziggy creating a video with the approval of GGG, which means probably there were some requirements that he had to follow. For example, don't overtune it, don't show this, don't show, you know what I mean? So the same way that GG always presents a slow shit, it's probably going to be the same thing here. It's probably going to be overpowered. Anyway, I'm going back to the Val Temple stuff so I can understand a little bit better, guys.
That was nice, but definitely lower impact than some of the other skills that we got for the Wolf form. Early in Act 2, I had my next entrance to the Val Temple, and things started getting more interesting with more options for rooms and actual room upgrading occurring. For example, linking the workshop to the bronze workers, which I was able to place to create 4 tier 2 rooms. I think ways to upgrade guardhouses are also possible at this level, as I recall seeing those a little bit later on. So this is still very simple, early intro, as I recall seeing.
Okay, so we've got the rooms, here, the bronze works, they're called. And he's got 2 of them. He's got some pathing and the guard house. But also he had this little thing here called the workshop. And you want to make sure that you strategize it in a way where when you put the workshop, it affects as many of these bronze works as possible. Because we see their level going from 1 to 2.
4 tier 2 rooms. I think ways to upgrade guardhouses are also...
So there, he placed it there. Level. And these 2... got hit, which means that if he had a path over here in this box and he had another room over this one, it's also going to get affected.
As I recall seeing those a little bit later on.
So yeah, there you go. Okay.
Still very Good. Simple, early intro tutorial level sort of stuff here before you unlock the time travel version of the temple later on. But with further improved crafting and loot rooms now at this point, so it's a bit more impactful on your gear upgrading. The special rare monsters in some of the rooms were pretty spicy.
Wait, hold up. What was the crafting there? What happened to the crafting here?
But with further improved crafting and loot rooms now at this point, so it's a bit more impactful on your further improved crafting and loot rooms now at this point. So
the current ring has 21 maximum mana as the base, 7% increased lightning damage, and 6
it's a bit
strength.
more impactful on your gear upgrading.
So it just added 19 to maximum mana. That's it. That's all that happened here. So what was this? Just free Regal, I guess? It's a Regal?
Special rare monsters in some of the rooms were pretty spicy as well, but the Icicle Shred Wolf action seemed to be getting more and more effective as I progressed, and I didn't have too many difficulties.
I need more time for that!
And indeed, after my little temple foray to upgrade my gear, I peaced out and went right into the Rudia fight, where we get to see the power of freeze scaling this setup has access to here.
I'm not ready yet!
I think she got to do like one flamethrower attack in between long freezes, which are starting to get scaled by some freeze duration buffs at this point from the tree and supports. She didn't even get a chance to do her final melee form. Ooh. So after that...
Actually, that's not bad at all. Damn, that's not bad at all. Like, you obviously have a rotation and you spam the same things over and over again, but this fantasy combo thing that we're doing here, it's pretty satisfying. And I think a lot of people are going to be happy with it. You go the human form, you put your plants, you water them, you put the totems, you leap as a wolf, you freeze. Freeze is so good, which also means that Monk's freeze is going to be good as well.
I think she got to do like one flamethrower attack in between long freezes, which are starting to get scaled by some freeze duration buffs at this point from the tree and supports. She didn't even get a chance to do her final melee form. Ooh. So after that, I got to try out Thunderstorm. This is a spell that has a lot of different applications. It strikes an area with lightning bolts over a long duration, so it's just another sustained damage thing you can throw in. But it's a combo piece for quite a few setups because the Rainstorm, like, also creates, well, rain. It moistens things. The rain drenches enemies. I feel like this is a meme skill at this point, so PoE. Making them have, it makes them have substantial buffs to the chance to be shocked and their freeze build up on the enemies that are drenched. That rain also waters your plants. So silly. We'll take a look at that one later, but for now it's pretty effective as a booster akin to, say, Volcano for Ice Wolf. You just throw it down for some extra damage. I used the extra charge to be able to get 2 of them out from the support. Overabundance, and that was a noticeable amount of extra sustained damage. And then on top of that, it would moisten the enemies, making them even easier to freeze. Not that I really needed that at this point. Pretty nice on bosses and rares, and it gave me a bit of boosted kind of area denial management since I...
So Thunderstorm, correct me if I'm wrong, but Thunderstorm is not something that you're going to be using while leveling in the campaign or the map. I'm talking about wolf form or bear form or whatever it is that you're playing if you care about elements. So if you're playing the wolf and you care about more freeze build up and everything, you just use that shit on the boss and that's basically it, right? I mean, you can go human form, plant, thunderstorm into wolf. And what that's going to do is going to drench the boss. The boss is going to become wet, which is more prone to freezing. And also it's going to water your plants, which is going to deal more damage. Storm is for the plant guys. Yeah, but I mean, you don't necessarily need to do that, right? You could do the combo that I just said, which is probably what he's been doing. So plant into thunderstorm into wolf.
Didn't get to try Herald of Ice in my testing with this playstyle, so I was lacking a little bit of that AoE clear, which this helped make up for. It was pretty satisfying pinning the Jin in a corner. She's usually quite the pest, this boss, teleporting around and everything. And the ice shards stack and explode right under her when it gets against a wall like this as well. You can get that nice shotgunning going on. It's pretty awesome, even though I actually kind of screwed up the combo by backing off when she was frozen to do some other spells. I should have kept just shredding away. Anywho, I grabbed Devour next and just give it a brief test. This skill allows you to leap onto a colorable enemy or...
Yeah, Coolers Part 2. Could we just comment on his keybinds are wild? 1, 2, tab. 1, 2, tab. Well,
corpses and eat their bloody faces. Eating faces gives you a flat regen buff to heal up and generates power
tab
charges
is a little bit
well.
weird, yeah,
skill,
but
represents a pretty big turnaround for the power charge issue for Lightning Wyvern. It makes it really easy to sustain empowered lightning form while clearing. It's not like killing Palm on Monk, I think, since the fact that you can use it on corpses means that you can basically use it when you want. You're not trying to like time that very narrow window of trying to get some cullable enemy to cull. I was surprised by how good Devourer felt overall to use. I think skills like this are normally very clunky, but they've made this like as forgiving and as strong as they dared to, I suspect. The issue is, of course, that in boss fights, you just don't have anything to cull unless they have some ads or corpses nearby. It seems that most boss fights don't really have a plentiful supply of that in PoE2 currently, so you do have that issue of not having access to Devourer during the entirety of boss fights, meaning you still rely on that kind of like stun build-up Wing Blast, and that makes Power Charged Lightning Wyvern a bit of a tough nut to crack for bossing at this point in the campaign still. Like maybe there exists some nice solutions with supports and things later on, but it only really works well for clearing at this point. Of course, Magma, Orb, and Volcano combo exist as a fairly potent fallback for many bosses, as long as they're not like too small and mobile. And Thunderstorm, as an extra addition, now gives you a shock boost and some extra sustain damage that you can weave.
the way that he's playing it with the Wyvern on the bosses, it looks so bad. I'm sorry, but it does. You're still league starting with Monk? 90%, yeah. It's still not... We still don't have the launch, right? I can always change my mind, but we'll see. But I can't wait till 7 p.m. tomorrow, yeah.
You did.
And leave you to the sand! I shall dethrone you, Sekima! And leave you to the sand!
So sending in Sekimas was up next, and I think any of the strategies can work here. Even Wyvern, so duration, spell spam, you just go slow and safe, that should work just fine. Bear form with Fury of the Mountain Fishers and Totems for just like really easy ranged melee should be super safe. And then even Wyvern with Volcano, Storm, and Magma at range should just be like a nice easy ranged spellcaster approach if you want to go that route.
Hold up, what was that?
A nice easy range spellcaster approach if you want to go that
Holy
route.
shit.
Magma at range should just be like a nice easy range spellcaster approach if you want to go that route.
Oh, never mind. I thought he one-shotted the rare there for like 35% of his HP, but he didn't. It was everything else that he did as a human form that...
Easy range spellcaster approach if you want to go that route.
Right.
I end up going for possibly the hardest wolf form as it's kind of proper melee. But that said, it's decently powerful and it goes just kind of fine with a bit of hit and run and taking advantage of freeze. But I have practiced a lot of Sekima's runs, so that does help. I suggest maybe going for one of the other routes or just getting a little bit overpowered and doing some hit and run freeze action if you're going wolf form in Sekima's.
Look out for the slam!
I need more time for that!
Alright, I'm predicting it from now, okay? Endgame boss destroyer is going to be starting things with wolf to freeze, and then you obliterate them in human form. I don't know why, but I think human form is going to be meta. None of the other forms are going to be. Maybe there will be, for sure. There's going to be crazy builds. But again, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm just speculating, yeah? I'm predicting.
And still you fall like the rest.
So as for ascending, Oracle felt like a bit of
Hey, Marcus, welcome in, brother.
a rabbit hole that I didn't want to dive into in my somewhat limited time, so I ended up going for a bit more straightforward and fun looking shaman. Interestingly, the node that I actually took got changed as I was playing, so that's what happens when you're playing on the live dev version of the game in the end. No point showing you the earlier version, but the newer version gave enemies in my presence exposure and 10% extra damage as random element, which is fun and fits with the node that I get later on too. Funnily, it took me way too long to figure out how I was giving enemies exposure, because this just happened in the background. It was a different node when I picked it, right? It didn't.
I mean, let's agree. Let's agree, Chad, okay? Nobody's going to be doing this. Nobody's going to be going to packs and trying to isolate them one by one and
Funnily,
kill
it took
them
me
one by one, right? Obviously, he's just showcasing the build. It doesn't mean that this is how you're going to be playing as well.
Way too long to figure out
like
how I was
this
giving
is
enemies exposure, because this just happened in the background.
this is not something that the majority of people are going to be doing. Jag, welcome in. Who's the model, me or you, man? What are you talking about? I'm just glad they made the wolf actually look and feel like the Act 1 wolf boss. So many games have a boss that's an awesome archetype, and then they had an amazing, a similar class. It's never like the thing that you wanted it to be. True. I say Dracarys, and then the whole map and boss is burnt to crisp. I would love to see that, actually. There should be voice commands for skills. Ooh, that would be nice. It will take forever this way. Yeah, I think the bear might be the big damage, but like you said, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah.
When I picked it, right? It didn't have that mechanic at all. I was very confused until I eventually just randomly looked at my sentency and was like, that looks different. So, with some bonus elemental damage online, I head back into Act 2 with my beloved wolf form.
This right here, I don't know why. Again, I need to take notes of these speculations and predictions that I'm saying. I don't know how and why, but what I'm gonna try and do, probably I'm gonna fail, but what I'm gonna try and do is create a build with the wolf for the end game, with the cross/slash acting like Blood Hunt, where it's going to be the final ability with a massive cooldown with things like Hourglass or some shit, where you press that and you completely execute the boss. But before you do that, you need to do something else, like either freezing or marks or whatever the case is. So it's like a rake into Blood Hunt combo. I don't know why I feel that that's going to be the thing. It has 106% attack damage, not bad. Hitting a mark enemy with both gouges will activate the mark and cause an additional shockwave. Ice fragments will be pulled into the location where the gouges cross and explode immediately. I don't know, it has that kind of potential. I might be wrong, but we'll see. Yeah, you need the cross slash to proc the mark. Yeah. So okay, the mark is gonna kill them or whatever the effect is gonna be, but something like that would be pretty nice. Is he playing the Druid on the old league as the Abyssal is still there? Yeah. He was in their studio. Bear generate charges, then switch to Wolf to spend them. Yep. Wintality, welcome in, brother. How you doing? Pack him up, freeze him, and done. Yeah, exactly.
Test out the new cross/slash skill that I picked up at some point. This executes a short hopback with a massive X-shaped slash. It's a pretty important skill for many wolf builds for two main reasons. It triggers any marks on the target, which in the case of Predator's Mark from Pounce means that you can summon wolves on demand. I imagine that also means that you can explode freezing or voltaic marks with it too, if you want to get some extra damage from that. And on top of that, when triggering marks this way, cross/slash causes an extra shockwave of damage too. And then for the Ice Werewolf builds, cross/slash is very powerful, as it scoops up any of those ice fragments in the area and dumps.
Bro, I gotta say, the transition and how quick it looks is insane. I know we covered that, but look at this, guys.
An extra shockwave of damage too. And then for the Ice Werewolf builds, cross/slash is...
Look at him go into a human form, and then the same second he goes into a human form, he does the cross/slash thing, and he transitions back to a wolf. Everything within a second.
Very powerful, as it's...
Look at that. Bro, that was so good. I'll play it one more time.
And then for the Ice Werewolf builds, cross/slash is very powerful, as it scoops up any of those ice fragments in the area and dumps them all in the middle of that X. That means that you go from sometimes hitting bosses or rares with half or so of the icicles to being able to hit them with every single icicle every time if you time it right. That's a
Yeah, that looks good. Jag, we are ready, bro. What about yourself? What are you going for first? Are you going for growing cabbages or are you doing something else? Kicking Acid says, I should be working, but instead tuning into your stream. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome in. Don't get in trouble, though. All mechanics are in the game, but in maps, there will be specific Abyss maps. Yep. Looks amazing, indeed. Animation is insane, yep. When we let them cook, they cook. True. Seeing this gameplay, I could see why they couldn't work on endgame. This is an insane amount of work. Literally 4 class work. Exactly, bro. Exactly, dude. The fact that there is no changes to Wisp infuriates me. Yeah, Wisps is, yeah, it's a weird one. Needs time to create. Hopefully the next class will be created faster. There will be.
Damage boost to the build. So this unlocks like a new play strategy now. It looks a little something like Pounce In, marking the enemy, Lunar Assault, and maybe an Arctic Howl to freeze them. Then go for a full Shred combo and Cross Slash to dump all of the icicles from that Shred combo on them, and then start shredding again while those explode until the enemies unfreeze. Then when it's unfrozen or you finish your next combo, hit another Cross Slash for good measure to just scoop up all the rest of those little icicle shards. With a bit of attack speed scaling, it seems like you definitely get time for like 2 full Shred combos during the course of a lot of freezes, especially if you start scaling freeze duration as well.
I'm not ready yet! Your leash is snapped. Let's finish this. I'm not ready yet.
The hopback part of the Cross Slash could have
Not bad. There was something there that dealt a lot of damage, and I don't understand what, so I'm going to watch the whole boss fight again. Jag with a tier 1. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, man. Thank you so much, brother. And welcome in Frozen Gree. Anyone else is commenting on damage? This is without Herald of your choosing. Yeah, but that's a boss fight, right? I don't know if Herald would have helped a lot here. I didn't decide yet. Was practicing my usual go-to Ranger. After Ascendancy, we'll go Pathfinder and see where it takes us. Yeah, that's a good call. Every class can do it, Mini. Every class can do it. I want to watch this boss again.
All the rest of those little icicle shards. With a bit of attack speed.
So wait, isn't this like watering the plants? What am I seeing here? Because I don't see him having anything. What is this green shit? Is this from the boss? Or is this his plants?
Good measure to just scoop up all the rest of those little icicle shards. With a bit of attack speed scaling, it seems like you definitely get time for like 2 full Shred combos during the course of a lot of freezes, especially if you start scaling freeze duration as well.
Snap. Let's finish this.
I see.
The hopback part of the Cross Slash could have felt annoying. There's been cases where this has been, you know, the case for other skills, especially when trying to do like single.
Yeah, I was looking at the ice explosions that fall down like comets, man. Yeah, those are the plans, sure.
I'm not ready yet. Your leash is snapped. Let's finish this.
Not here. A little bit further back.
Freeze duration as well.
Here. Look at all of these explosions. These right here, behind my camera. Need some skills to do that. Will not be for everyone, especially the ones that did not do well. Yeah. Gonna try Wolf, Bow, Amazon. Ice Shot looking good still. True. He's recycling the ice. Yeah. Totems. I haven't seen him placing a totem. They reuse the ice for extra damage with the shit that you collect. Right, Devo?
I'm not ready yet. Your leash is snapped. Let's finish this. I'm not ready yet.
The hopback part of the cross slash could have felt annoying, and there's been cases where this has been, you know, the case for other skills, especially when trying to do like single target damage. You don't really want to be like going away from the enemy you're trying to damage. But in this case, didn't feel like an issue, thanks to Shred having that built-in mini leap to the target on the first attack. That made it feel really smooth and satisfying, and only like kind of added to that already crazy mobility feeling of the werewolf form. You're leaping in and out really smoothly. They really, I think, captured the frenzied feeling of what I want from a werewolf. Something about the way like you pounce in and then tear away with your hands is very satisfying. It often makes it feel like, oh man, I'm just like dismantling these bosses. I'm pulling them apart limb by limb. It's good. It plays into the fantasy. Even though like I wasn't initially on board with the ice form of this. Like I feel like I'm surprised it wasn't kind of like a more physical blood oriented setup, but I guess they have a more of an overall elemental theme for the druid, and the ice wolf is, yeah, is a bit more unique, I suppose. I'm on board at this point. So in Keth, I found a support gem and put AoE on cross slash, which is probably unnecessary, but it was satisfying. Let's make that thing even bigger. It's already like huge. I could see some nice screen sized X marks the spots on bosses, being pretty funny. And I had a pretty interesting encounter here too. So the first unique boss that I saw on a Vile Sacrifice platform kind of caught me off guard a little bit. Unfortunately for them, I instantly froze them and was about to finish them off before they even had a chance to do anything. But I decided to hold back and just give them a chance. I wanted to see what the boss did. Shortly after that, in this fun tomb encounter, I was really sad that I didn't choose Herald of Ice earlier. Because, oh man, that's going to be so satisfying there. Well, it launches soon. I can try that again, perhaps. And finally for Keth, finding new and fun ways to torment the sad fire baby boss is a personal hobby of mine. I don't know if you've heard of this genre of activity, but I'm pleased to report that Wolfform has a pretty fresh take in this regard.
All right, that was an impressive boss fight. Holy shit.
And fun ways to torment the sad fire baby boss.
So totem, then the aura places the plants, then he uses thunderstorm to grow the plants.
Boss is a personal
Then he pounces.
hobby of mine. I don't know if you've heard of this genre of activity,
He goes back, uses the AoE howl.
but I'm pleased to report that Wolfform has a pretty fresh take in this regard. When he
That was a really
summoned
good-
the will to
Really
bring
good
up
fight.
his health bar, only to get frozen and then killed. Oh. So as we head into the Titan Valley, you get to see some of the now core Abyss mechanic is having a presence in the campaign. And I did actually get quite a few crafting items from Abyss during Acts 2 and 3, which that surprised me because Val Temple is giving out a ton of crafting power, and it feels like we didn't really even lose Abyss in this regard. I expected that Abyss would just be like non-existent till endgame, but it's there and you actually get to use it. I used it a few times. I was maybe getting a bit overconfident at this point because I suffered a classic for me giant skelly squish death. I swear it's like one of my most common deaths in PoE2 is just getting these guys falling on me.
When you have the perfect response.
Right. That was a little bit on the squishy side, but he had collected the entire map. Morning, Celestina.
Points out a minor
Warwick,
nuisance
yeah.
in freeze builds like this. Some larger bosses in PoE2 have a mechanic where they cannot be frozen or like stopped during certain attack sequences or time frames. That can mean that you basically don't get to freeze them if you're killing them fast enough, which is kind of a bummer. I get that there's a few reasons to have a mechanic like this, but I think that maybe you could use some fine tuning, or maybe like a change like allowing the freeze to function, but the enemy's still able to move while frozen if they're like a giant Titan enemy like this. They just, you know, get slowed. I think designs like that are great because then you don't get locked out of your actual build's mechanics. You can still have your like on freeze mechanic of like firing icicles at the boss. Anyway, it's not like the fight was difficult or anything. It's just kind of like a bummer that he spends, you know, a full minute on 99% freeze. I ended up getting another Val Temple in the latter half of Act 2.
What is that animation? Did you see that spammy thing that the wolf does?
I ended up getting another Val Temple in the latter half of Act 2 with more room upgrading and plenty of crafting benches to socket quality and add mods to my gear. And this nicely combines with the Abyss crafts that I had access to now as well to round out some key gear pieces, you know, upgrading a chest or fixing up a weapon, for example. I actually managed to get the next Spirit Gem tier here, and I was definitely tempted to take her advice, but I wanted to check out some of the new stuff. There's two new options here. So Wolfpack, it does exactly what you think. It summons a Wolfpack. Apparently you can also get a crazy number of wolves with this plus pounce at endgame. I want to say like specific numbers that the dev said to me because I can't remember what the actual number was, but it was higher than I expected based on the numbers that you see here, which I think like I can have 4 and 5 right now, so 9. But I guess if you think you can have 9 now and then assume what you could have by endgame, well, yeah, you can maybe get the idea. Anyway, I don't know the potential of the minion druid side of things. They're trying to put every single build in druid, so I'm sure some of them will probably not be fully well-rounded, but I don't know, maybe there's some wolfpack potential there. Anyway, I opted for the other choice, the defensive spirit skill bark skin. This grants you a flat armor bonus for a duration based on damage taken on hit to your energy shield. With good energy shield recovery and armor plus duration scaling, for example, I think you can probably stack some pretty substantial armor from this. I'm actually kind of shocked that it doesn't have like a hard limit. I'm used to skills like this having or needing hard limits because inevitably some player gets infinite armor from it or something. But I guess in this case, since it's duration based and it requires enemy hits, like I don't think you could self-hit yourself with this or anything. It's probably, that makes it a bit more reasonable. Anyway, I really like this skill. It's actually kind of messed around with a little bit for building my character, even though I was just in the campaign, I didn't really need it. I took the Zealot's Oath keystone to convert life regeneration to energy shield regen when my life was full, and that keeps it present in combat much better than recharge, and that enables Barkskin to do a whole lot more, I think. It's not really like a flashy skill, but I don't know, I really like this one. It seems fun to build around hybrid life ES, regen, and stacking defense.
Yeah, it's probably going to be the go-to defensive spell to go for hardcore.
Buffs that like spike the more danger in. I like that style mechanic.
It's Ziggy D. I don't know if he streams, but it's the guy that interviewed GGG. He was in their studio, played the game before it came out.
It's neat. And with Druid having like a lot of access to elemental damage taken to armor, I can anticipate, you know, this having a bit more of an impact as well. Anyway, alongside Cross Slash, Ferocious Roar, and Spell Totem are the other level 7 gems. Spell Totem lets you link a spell to be kind of autocast by the totem.
All right, I've got a question for anybody who dug deeper into this. Pounce is the one that you charge forward, right? He's ability number 1.
Anyway, alongside
the ability that's on his keybind number 1 that he's going to cast right now is the Pounce, right?
Ferocious Roar and Spell...
This one. That's a big-ass distance. Is that what it's called? Pounce? Just got back from work. What did I miss? We're watching part 2 of the Druid preview from Ziggity. I'm a new player and have a question, says Barn over on YouTube. Is the stat that says 5 to 15 fire damage, for example, good? The numbers seem very low, but I've seen videos where people think their stats are great. Well, they scale based on the level. 515 is going to be low level. Yes? Okay. So it's 8 seconds cooldown, if I recall. Have you thought of ways that we can reduce it to like 3? Or something like that? Is that even possible where we can spam Pounce for the campaign?
Spell Totem are the other level 7 gems. Spell Totem lets you link a...
And when I say spam, I don't mean like pounce, pounce, pounce. I mean pounce, kill, pounce, kill, pounce, and it goes on and on.
spell to be kind of autocast by the totem, but in PoE2 it costs 3 charges. That sounds kind of annoying, but at least for bear form it's super easy to have 3 endurance charges passively and quickly even by just spending rage. So it's probably pretty easy to use it there for some like decent utility spell options, but it's not something I've really given any thought at this point. It seems supplemental for sure. Ferocious Roar looks pretty good. It's a bear form Warcry skill that lets you gain more rage and break some armor in its default form, but the real use case is probably that you can link normal human Warcries like Infernal Cry into it to trigger those instead. That lets you use Infernal Cry in bear form, whereas otherwise you'd swap to human form to do it. And that will, you know, pair nicely with the Fire Fisher Volcano playstyles. For whatever reason, I can't really recall, I didn't end up getting a chance to test either of these. Probably because they need like other skills to make much use of them, or I forgot one of those. Anyway, end of Act 2 is often a huge difficulty spike for many builds, and weirdly I was getting a little bit underleveled through Act 2 and 3, and also feeling like the cost of my erratic gem cutting choices as I try to test anything and everything. So, despite that, I managed pretty fine, with the sustain spells helping in those sketchier choke points, and freeze taking care of everything else. And then with Jamin Ra himself, I was actually pretty dang impressed. I managed 3 freezes in second form, and while my damage had fallen off a bit at this point, it was pretty damn smooth fight. He didn't give me much grief.
I need more time for that.
How does he go back? How does he go back? I don't... Did he use an ability? The skill. Thank you. What skill? Cross slash. Cross slash is the one that goes back. Pounce is his number 1 and it's not on cooldown. No, I know how he went back. It's the cross slash. Yeah. How did he go forward back to the boss? How did he charge the boss back? But it's not on cooldown.
And then with Jamin Ra himself, I was actually pretty dang impressed. I managed 3 freezes.
Oh, Pounce is spammable. But before it was on cooldown. Is Pounce the one you can use without cooldown if you have an E charge? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the endurance charges reduce the bypass the cooldown. Which is my question answered from before. If we have a secondary attack that produces guaranteed endurance charges, that means that you pounce into a pack, you use that ability, you get yourself endurance charges, and your pounce is refreshed, right? Or would it be the other way around? You go to a pack, you do something, you get endurance charges, you pounce, etc., etc. Something like that. Yo, Kata! Okay, 3 months in a row, let's go. Thank you very much, man. If you can perma pounds, that would be way better, but that's what I'm trying to figure, yeah. Pounds consume endurance charges. Isn't bear consuming the charges, not wolf? Hold up. No. Pounds has it as well. Give me 1 second. Let's open this. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of a way to spam this shit for the campaign to go a little bit faster. But also, we need to find Pounce. Where are the PoE2 DB spells that you told me about, Icy? Where is it? Thank you, Abe. So wait, it's not this. It's not this ability that does the endurance bypassing. It's not that. Shapeshift into a werewolf and leap to a target location, damaging enemies in an area around where you land. Predator's mark will be triggered, targeting the highest rarity enemy hit, or if a mark gem is socketed into this skill, that work. Wait, and it's only 5-second cooldown? How is he spamming it then? Is socketed, that mark will be triggered instead. Using this skill allows any wolf minion you have to leap immediately. Mark a target, causing it to take increased damage based on how many of the target enemies are near it. If the target dies, blah, 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 that doesn't affect it. And if you quality it, marked targets take 1% increased damage for each of its enemies within 6 meters. There is another one that does that with yeah, there you go. Arctic Howl. There it is. Endurance charge. Bypasses your cooldown. Maybe the marked gem linked into the pounds? I don't know, man. He cross slash and then he pounces back with pounds? No, I think it's basic attack. What are you starting with and why? I am currently at a 90% to 10% split. 90% I'm going for a monk. 10% I'm going for a druid. Basic attack, gap closes. Where's the basic attack? Shred. Shapeshift to a werewolf and lash out with a flurry of claw swipes, creating ice fragments against frozen enemies. So lash out. So lashing out means that it's a gap closer. Okay, so that's the one, guys. It's not pounce. It's not pounce how he goes back to the boss. Let me see the... Oh, there are no icons here. Okay.
In second form, and while my damage had fallen off a bit at this point, it was pretty damn smooth fight. It didn't give me much grief. Anyway, end of the season, I can't really recall. I didn't end up...
What? Hold up.
My
How?
Fisher Volcano playstyles.
Hold up.
Reason,
how did he get hit by this big ass of an ability with 683 health and basically no shield, and he didn't take a single point of damage?
Not really.
He got hit by... What? This ability dealt 250 damage? There's absolutely no chance, bro. How broken is Barkskin? Yo, Kalima, my brother, my boy, how you doing? Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Wait, what did you say? I missed something you said. Rewind and look at the fight. Insane tankiness. Oh, you did say something, yeah. It's one shot, right? Yeah, it's almost one-shotting you, bro. Yeah, if you are defensively okay, it's probably not going to one-shot you. But it's going to scare the shit out of you for sure. But not deal 200 damage. Looking fresh, bro. Hey, thank you, Klima. Thank you, brother. We're doing good, man. We're preparing for tomorrow. We've got a big-ass league drop tomorrow. It is not even this instance. Look at the boss fight of Madison Badlands. He eats up the globe emitted projectiles in war form, and HP doesn't even tickle. Yeah, there's something going on there. It's either something going on or Barkskin is insane.
Fire Fisher Volcano.
Bro, this ability would have killed him 100 out of the 100 times with this health.
For whatever reason.
And by the way, he showed us the armor before, and he's got, what are we on? 2338. Where is it? He showed us the armor before, and it was like, I don't know, 12% or some shit. 14% armor, 4% evasion, 169 energy shield. Resistances are non-existent. No, bro. Absolutely no.
With good energy shield recovery and armor plus duration scaling, for example, I think with good duration.
Let me see
based on
Barkskin.
damage or buffs.
Show me
Some wolf pack
Barkskin.
potential.
While active, taking hit damage from enemies to your energy shield causes you to gain armor for a short duration. Armor gained from multiple hits can stack. When hit by an enemy, gain armor equal to 32% of energy shield lost. This is pretty good, but having 169 is not what saved him there. There's no chance that Barkskin saved him there because 32% of 169 is practically nothing when it comes down to armor. I don't think this is what... I don't know. Could it be? No shot, right? Yeah, I'm gonna check that, Jag. Is it later on or did we pet? Oh, Madsen, the Madison Badlands with the big the two bosses, Dumbledore and his pet. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm sure some of them will probably not be fully well-rounded, but I don't know, maybe there's some wolf pack potential there. Anyway, I opted for the other choice, the defensive spirit skill Bucks.
It's giving you flat armor percentage. That is very good. Bro, I don't think it's giving you flat armor percentage. It's giving you flat armor based on 32% of your energy shield lost. He lost all 169. So 32% is what? 50? Not even 50 energy shield. Yeah, it's giving him armor, not percentage. So he literally got 50 armor. Am I wrong? $55 armor, but flat 55 armor. He didn't get 55%. Multiple hit stack. Yeah, but multiple hits don't matter if you literally got hit by a one-shot ability from the boss. Right? We're trying to justify why he got tickled by the one-shot ability from Jamanra. And this is not it. No. This, again, taking hit damage from enemies to your energy shield causes you to gain armor for a short duration. So it's flat armor. It's not percentage. Oh, wait. Scalded Dog is saying he was standing in a lot of hits previously, so he had lots that lasted 6 seconds. Okay, let us go and see. Maybe there are charges. What was it? 23 some shit? This one.
Of these, probably because they need like other skills to make much use of them, or I forgot.
So we'll go hit again here.
Anyway, end of Act 2 is often a huge difficulty spike for many builds.
So it doesn't show anything up here.
Leveled through Act 2 and 3. And also feeling like the cost of my erratic gem cutting choices as I try to test anything and everything. So, despite that, I managed pretty fine with the sustain spells helping in those sketchier choke points, and freeze taking care of everything else. And then with Jamin Rahim.
He gets hit again here, by the way.
And then with
Bro, you guys cannot tell me that this is from Barkskin. The boss is frozen. Yeah, you ready? Wait. The boss is frozen right here. He's got 156 energy shield. The boss is nowhere to damage him. Okay? So he's not taking any damage whatsoever. He's got 167 energy shield. And he gets hit by one of the heaviest abilities from Jamanra.
And then with
and he only takes 170 points of damage.
Jamin Ra himself, I was actually pretty dang impressed. I managed 3 freezes in second form, and while my damage had fallen off a bit at this point, it was pretty damn smooth.
What's the timer that starts after he gets hit? It's probably Barkskin. That he got like an armor buff, but he didn't have that before he got hit.
And while my damage had fallen off a bit at this point, it was pretty damn smooth fight. It didn't give me much grief.
got time for that.
No. I think, again, without pointing any fingers or anything, I think that whenever content creators go to GGG to test stuff like Ziggy D, for example, and he's there to record footage, to create content for the hype and show the druid and everything, probably they're under-tuning their bosses so he doesn't get one-shotted. So it's not skill dependent, but it's rather him focusing on the abilities and showing as much of the build as possible without the need of being insane. You know what I mean? So I don't think that this fight is real. I think it's just there for him to preview the build, and that's that. We shouldn't dig too much into this, by the way, guys. We shouldn't. This happened a week ago. They might change the numbers, and they might change a lot of stuff. But if somebody digs deeper and they don't actually think about it, they're going to think that Barkskin is insane, and Barkskin literally saved them twice there. If that was the case, and Barkskin is the one that saved him there, it's insane, bro. That isn't the case, Corb. I hate that. That could be true as well. Yeah. Good morning, Mr. Scorp says, Twister. Morning, brother. Morning. I got a brand new PoE player friend who's going to play for the first time. What guide series you think most helpful on your channel for learning how to play, especially with crafting? Well, crafting, I do have my podcast that I did since I don't know when. So that's going to help him understand for sure, man. And also following a guide or two is going to be good. The endgame guide is going to be good. I'm going to do a lot of upgraded guides as well. But welcome in everyone on YouTube as well. Literally gives all classes a hard time. Yeah, which is why he should have been one-shotted twice or three times. Then why did he die to Monkey later on in the video? I don't know, bro. Maybe they didn't undertune the entirety of things. They undertuned only the last bosses of the acts. I don't know. But you cannot convince me that he didn't die there because of Barkskin. If that's the case, then nobody's ever going to die again. We just go Barkskin. That's too overpowered. No, I don't believe that.
Heading into Act 3, I spent a bit more time on...
Now, if this guy had like 1,000 energy shield and then that triggered, then sure, I understand it. But I mean, he's already here and it didn't move.
The wolf form, I can't help myself. It's so much fun. It's fast to run through zones. First, though, something pretty unexpected awaited me on the Vile Sacrifice altar.
Okay, so this is your question. Why he died to a random RNG spawned gorilla? Because GG didn't know that the randomness of the Val Temple is going to spawn this specific boss for them to nerf it because Ziggy D is not going to be able to dodge it. That's why.
What the heck, GG? That's pretty cheeky, putting another death monkey in this act just here randomly. Anyway, it's time for that build change up. Apologies in advance, but I do not get time to return to bear form. But you know it's good, right? I think you've seen enough to say that. I do have something else for you, though. The moment that some of you have been desperately waiting for. It's officially time to water my plants. Now we're Path of Exiling. Gem level 9 gives Thrashing Vines. It's a plant spell that summons large vines that slap the ground and enemies too. With that, plus Entangle and the Thunderstorm spell, we have everything we need to water our plants. The accelerated growth support seems pretty key here.
Why is watering the plants become this meme thing?
That's a good one to incorporate into this. It lets you...
Am I missing something, or am I just not at the same joke wave? I don't know, why is it...
trigger exploding flowers whenever you overgrow your plants.
Why is he laughing every single time he says it? What is going on?
So good. So each plant spell here has a mechanic where it...
No, I get it. It's like a farming crops thing. You have a farm and you collect your crops and you water your plants. I get it, but okay. Okay.
Will overgrow in some way if watered by thunderstorms.
You have to get to the root of the problem. Yeah, nice one, Fabs. Watering plants is a weird combat skill. Well, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. I guess.
I can't get over how silly you plant Druid is. Anyway, for Entangle, it makes the fishes last longer. And for Thrashing Vines, it makes them 50% larger and do 50% more damage. So really chunky for that. But Entangle's not really doing much. Just making them last longer is not really a big deal by itself. It's not something you would do if you weren't just kind of doing it for other reasons anyway. But that accelerated growth gem adds explosions. So that makes it absolutely worth it. I'm pretty sure you can also do the same thing on Briar Patch too, though I'm not sure I ended up testing that. So yeah, I see some accelerated growth on Briar Patch and on Entangle, and then you're scaling up the Thrashing Vines in other ways, most likely. So this is a duration sustained damage.
Oh man, I really want to play this build, but I know that everybody and their moms are going to be playing this build. That's the only reason I'm not playing this. I know that everyone absolutely I feel that 49% of player base is going to play Pathfinder, the same that Fubgun is going to be playing. The other 49% is going to be playing a Druid, and then the rest, couple of percentages, are going to be split between everything else. That's why I don't want to play this, but it looks so good. I would otherwise play this 100%.
Damage spellcaster style, and there's plenty of nodes for that in the Druids area, including an actual plant cluster that has a chance for plants to overgrow immediately, even without Thunderstorm raining on them. So that, with the support from earlier, means you get some exploding flowers when that happens too, so that's a nice little boost. It's mostly physical damage here with the plants, so you could likely work in the later Tornado spell that's physical as well.
This build, Rycon, I think this is going to be the meta build. It's going to be within the top 3, I believe. It looks insane.
Oh. And maybe you can even go poison. I know there's plenty of gems pitched in that direction because of the existence of like the other plant stuff on the other side of the tree.
Hello, Rahul. Welcome in. Raflax as well. I don't think Druid will have a high playing time in the beginning. Oh, it will be. It will, man. It will. I think it will. I mean, it's the new class. It always shines in the beginning. If something is going to drop down, it's going to drop later on. But I think Druid is going to be the most played class within the first 3 days. We're going to keep on checking it. We'll see. But I do believe so. The plant build, yeah. You're not going Druid because everyone is going the new class? Yeah. Yeah, bro. If 80% out of the player bases is going one thing, why should I go the same exact one thing? Everybody is going to be playing this. I'm testing it now or later. It doesn't really matter, right?
I have to mention my favorite upgrade that I messed around with, and that was
Which, if you think about it, it's the same exact reason you're not playing Lightning Arrow Deadeye.
putting Pin on Entangle. I'm in love with Pin after playing a Tactician. Pin's amazing.
Or one of the reasons you're not. I mean, it doesn't look this good, but...
And Entangle did an excellent job of rapidly building up Pin too. And I do think Pin or some sort of slow scaling seems like a very good idea here, as you really want to cause enemies to, just get bogged down and stacked up in your 4 overlapped Entangles and 2 giant Vine Slap.
By the way, this looks insane. The damage is there. You can walk freely, which is a good, efficient campaign. And let's note 2 things. A, it's Ziggy D simply showcasing all of the builds. He's not there to focus on the best possible outcome that you can get with a specific build, right? So everything is a little bit less or lower damage. And number 2 is that he is literally building 3 different things at the same time. So he's not dedicating a build for each of the builds he's trying. So this could potentially become even better.
Fields with briar patches and double storms on top. That's where all the fun's happening. You want all the mobs to be in there. So pitting them in place is really nice. But you could totally add maim and do like slow effectiveness scaling as well. I've done that sort of stuff on grenades before. It's really
Exactly, Spooky. Exactly.
nice. Now you may be thinking, looking at the footage here, that DPS looks a bit meh, and you'd be right. But in Rainy Druid's defense, I was still using my level 2 fire damage stuff at this point.
That's crazy,
so,
Celestina.
I just kind of forgot about it all this time, so I was focused on the other shape-shifting stuff. Classic spellcaster builds using Act 1 weapon.
How do you start the league with Monk, with or without a bow? I'm not going to go for a bow. I'm going to go for crossbows, personally. I tested a couple of builds these days that I was away from stream, and I ended up choosing crossbow Monk for the first 2 acts. And then I'm gonna go Hollow Palm Monk for the rest of the campaign.
Happens into endgame, right?
If I choose to go for a monk, I mean.
But bear with me though, as I do get myself a physical spell staff kind of soon. It takes me a little while, but I get it eventually. In the meantime, I do grab Oil Barrage for the Wyvern, which exposes and slows enemies, just like Oil Grenade. But we'll come back to this skill a bit later, as it's got a pretty fun empowered inversion that I test later on. So my lower DPS from gear and underleveled gems and missing passives and all that caused me to have a bit of mana issues with this playstyle here. That's not untypical for things like...
Yeah, Hollow Palm got nerfed for the endgame. It's really... It got buffed for the campaign, though. It didn't get like an over... It did get overall nerfed. However, it got buffed for early stages of Hollow Palm. And later in the endgame, if you want to force play the Hollow Palm, there are ways that you can scale back the damage.
This, and it was made much worse by my questionable choice to use overabundance on everything, doubling the cast that I needed to do on,
Whirling Assault, Raikon.
Lacking DPS. I'm happy to say that this was a problem that solved itself after I got a couple of upgrades, since it was mostly just the fact that I was missing a lot of damage ultimately.
How insane is that, Klima? Thank you so much, man, for the support for so long. Much love, brother. Thank you. Yeah, Celestina, that sounds crazy.
At this point, Zakota went pretty smoothly, and this playstyle is just pretty comfy overall. Sustained AoE spell styles often are. It's interesting how different it is from the other playstyles I'd messed with on the Druid, though. Like, it's such a varied class.
Okay, is there anything else interesting here, like educational?
And
decent physical spell damage staff?
The often aggravating Trial of Chaos, and I'm super happy with how smoothly it went. Slows, pins, range, sustained spell damage, it all worked really nicely for most of the encounters here, and at this point with the upgrade, the damage was enough to move through, even through the escort quests pretty comfortably. I actually had one of the comfiest Nightmare Bird kills too. This thing is an absolute menace so often. I was really happy I didn't have to rerun it, just because it went perfectly first time. Circle around, dump everything on the giant boss. Perfect.
Not bad, not bad. It's a little bit slow on his end, but again, he's building like 4 or 5 different builds at the same time. But yeah, it looks good. Scalded Dog, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months, man. Thank you, I appreciate it. Tier 1, thank you. And Jaja Wayne, Jaja OK Wayne, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Tornadoes are fun,
so
yeah. How do you get a crossbow at the beginning? I'll show you in just a second. Are you streaming tomorrow? Of course, yeah. I don't know if I'm playing a monk tomorrow. I'll see. As I said, 90% I am, but we'll see. This is really good. If he dedicated a build to show me the human form, it could have actually convinced me to see it. But
which I test a little bit later on.
I want to see the Wyvern respec he did.
I wanted to mess around a bit.
What do you say here?
Enjoy watering your plants at launch, guard. Felt very comfortable and very fun. Enjoy watering your plants at launch, Garden Druids. So next up, I wanted to mess around a bit more with Wyvern and also test Apocalypse, the uber skill from the Shaman. We'll get to Apocalypse in a moment. First, I wanted to return to the Oil Barrage skill. What's normally a utility skill here becomes a pretty hilarious lightning single target barrage when empowered with a power charge. So it spends a power charge if you have one to make the barrage much longer with a bunch of added lightning damage. And if you have 3 charges, you can just hold the button down for one long mega barrage. With Devour, you can very easily, generate 3 power charges. So I was actually able to use this and the melee lightning form a bit more comfortably here. Indeed, the combination now of having Devour, Wing Blast, and Oil Barrage made Wyvern feel a bit more well-rounded, but is still definitely...
What is this ability with the triple fire thing that they blast? It looks like Molten Blast. What is that ability? What is that ability called? Rolling Magma. Is this the one? Yeah, that's the play there for clearing 100%. You don't do anything else, I don't think. You're just rolling magma and you just keep on going with multi-shot for sure. Multi-shot, elemental armament probably. Is it? Wait, there's physical damage, there's fire damage. Okay. Heft would be cool, I guess. Yeah, this is going to be it, man. You just spam this shit and that's it. And then you go to the boss, you all barrage him. I need to see what it does. And you fire Dracarys him or whatever, Flame Breath. Oh yeah, JJ for sure, 100%. Expect whatever you see here, expect whatever you see here to be more powerful.
The more complicated one to play here. That lightning barrage is just absolutely hilarious. I will not be surprised if we see some sort of like boss barrage deletion endgame build here. I don't know if you can really call the one-shot ones a barrage like that, but you know. I expect to see something disgusting with this. That's if, you know, people figure out some easy way to get those first set of power charges at least.
Wild savior! Lost your ruddy mind!
So I didn't get a chance to barrage a boss. Kitsuli died before I could stun them, so, well, good problem to have, I guess. I was surprised just that I was doing okay damage just off the back of, like, basic kind of Wyvern gameplay here, not really doing anything fancy.
Touch of cold pick.
Exactly, Sinister.
And finally, let's take a look at Apocalypse now. I didn't really have any supports for this skill, so this is just pure vanilla Apocalypse, but it's pretty strong right away, and it seems usable pretty often too. Apocalypse is a glory skill, with glory for this being gained by hitting enemies with elemental damage, so obviously you're just doing that constantly, especially with like the sustained spells, just constantly ticking that up at max rate. So it's easy enough with the added random elemental damage on the node that you get before it as well, so it's going to happen regardless of your build. Using the skill causes a long duration where you passively rain down meteors, hailstorms, and lightning crashes randomly around you. It's duration based as well, so, you know, there's room to make it last longer too if you want. What can I say? Skills like this are really fun. I expected to struggle a lot on the Viper boss. She's tiny, she's dangerous, she moves around a lot. Doing this on Wyvern, I was like groaning walking up to it, but it was okay. Apocalypse and some range spam from Wyvern form handled it fairly well. Even if it wasn't super quickly, it went okay. I'm coping. So I had a brief moment to play with Tornado, a physical duration spell I mentioned earlier. It can suck up elemental ground to empower itself. The only problem is that it's surprisingly hard to do that on the Druid's basic skill set, at least. So there's the Oil Barrage, is the only way that I really know of by default, and you can ignite that, but it's a little difficult to do, and it leaves Oil Ground if it's the non-empowered version. So if you have a power charge and you try to put Oil Ground down, it will it will just use the lightning version instead, so that's kind of funny. So I am sure that there's like some easy spells you can pinch from the elemental tree, or like support gem combos or something to generate.
That's it, I guess.
Sadly, that is all I managed to do.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Good shit from Ziggy D, taking the time to do all of this. Nice. Here's the video for anybody who hasn't watched it. If you want to watch it at your own pace and everything without me interrupting or talking over it, here it is. Make sure you give it a like. And that's that. It definitely looks slower, but I do promise that it's going to be a lot better, because don't forget that he literally built 4 or 5 different builds at the same time. So obviously it's not going to be as good whenever he's showcasing one thing. Does that make sense? So I think it's going to be fine. Anyway, what I'm going to do now is, as the title suggests, we're going to prep for tomorrow, yeah? So this is going to be my final test run that we're going to run here. And I'm going to show you what I'm potentially going to go for, okay? Let me see here. I want this name, Scorpius. Yeah, this is correct. Okay, good. So delete that. And I'm going to go and create one real quick. Go to Monk, Scorpius. And we're going to start. Give me the splits. Live splits. By the way, anybody knows those other splits that people use that are yellow? Do you guys know what kind of software that is? I'm going to show you an example so you understand what I'm talking about. I think Sinister, you sent me a guide a couple of weeks ago that had that shit previewed. This right here. Anybody knows what these are? This right here. This timer. This specific one though, because I'm using a different one. I'm using the level splits because it splits into the acts. I just want one timer, this specific one, that just I press it and it goes until I pause it, and that's it. Still debating what class. Hey, that's the beauty of pre-leagues. I am using act splitty thingy, yeah. A bit, see ya Miniava. Send it to me, I try and find it. Sure. Did you name your lady dragon yet? Yeah, we're very close to making it official. I think it's going to be Jane. Jane from 11, from Stranger Things, right? That's what Mrs. Scorp chose. The main class I'm waiting on is Marauder, so until then, maybe Druid. Yeah, good choice. Druid's good. Oh, I like that. Good. Yeah. More flashed out because it's new, I think. Yeah. More fleshed out. Yeah. Icy, let me know if you can find it. Otherwise, I'm just going to use the splitter. But I think I do need to feed her. Give me 1 second. 1 second, chat. All right, we're back. What's Lady Dragon? Yeah, I've got a bearded dragon, and it's a baby. We found out it's a girl, so we're naming it Jane. Can we see her? She's eating now. She got fussy. That's why I turned before. She does all kind of sounds to let me know, hey, What are you doing? I need my worms. Live split? Oh, yeah, that's the one that I'm using. So hold up. This is the one that I'm using. Yeah, that's the one that I'm using, Icy. So if I remove all of that there, let me just show you what I'm using there. Splits. Yeah, there. Now you see it on the screen, but I only need the timer. Show thin separators. Always show last split. Okay. Display icons. Timer. Plane. Vertical. What is that? So what happens if I do it like that? Vertical with delta, plane with delta color. Real time. I don't understand what's happening. I did something. Crave Razor, welcome in. I installed Live Splitter. It only shows me as use default settings and num key to 1 to start key. Yeah, to pass double click. Yeah. So, Jag, you only have the timer or do you have all the splits as well? Only timer? I posted it on Discord. Screenshot. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how I make it back to that. I have everything else now. Timer, previous segment. I don't know how to switch this shit. And try going default. Let me see. I don't see. Yeah, I don't see anywhere reset to default settings. Save layout. No. Splits. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. That's ED Contagion. I would say so weak, yeah. I'm going to assume there will be a lot of druids, so I'll be able to find a build I like in a couple of weeks and try it. Yeah, definitely, man. There are going to be a ton of druids. Yeah, the default, this is the default, man. Damn it. Checking Discord. Oh, clear history and whatever. Yeah, okay, wait. Edit splits. Other. History cleared. No, those don't do anything to the layout. It has to be as a layout. Default layout, PoE2, browse. Yeah, I don't have anything saved. It's something with a layout, bro. So it has to be in the settings. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing here. Yep. Edit splits. No, but those are the splits, bro. Those are the splits. Edit splits. I don't have any splits. I did clear history. It doesn't do anything. It's the layout that needs to be fixed. Timer appearance. Yeah, it has to be somewhere there. Settings. Nope, that's wrong. Edit layout. Edit layout. This here. It has to be. Remove the game name. Okay. There. I removed it. It has to be something with the layout, bro. Previous segment. Okay. No. Here. Previous segment. You see, there's nothing. I don't see anything to remove it. Anyway, that's the only way to do it. Just crop it. I'll manually do it. It's fine. Remove everything. That's how my layout is looking. Just timer. So you only have timer. Where is it? Wait, edit layout. Then you only have that. I don't even know how. Do I delete them or what? Oh, there. Found it. You just need to do the minus thingy. Timer. Good one, Jag. Got him. Okay. Set size. layout, timer, timer color, there you go. Okay. Nicely done, Jag. And I think it's going to be the same, right? So let me test it. 1, we start. And 1, okay, so 1, 1, 1. How do I pause? 8? Yeah, okay. And then 5 does nothing. 3 resets it. Okay, cool. Let's try it this way. No worries. Nicely done, Jag. No Piz, welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, the huge ass minus button did it. True. Jag, thanks, dude. Do we want it? Yeah, green is going to be fine. Green is fine. All right, here we go. Can't wait for the launch. Yeah, me neither, man. It's going to be pretty fun. Oh, I don't have any sound. Make the background less transparent. I will. Give me a second. I don't think I need this anyway. Transparent more? I can do the transparency more. It's full. Oh, you mean to be more transparent? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought you meant. I think I can. Less background color. Yeah. I will. Give me a second. Oh shit! I couldn't roll. All right, let me pause. Hopefully this is not gonna change stuff. Where is it? Edit layout. Settings. Timer. Where's the transparency? Hello? This is the best that it could do, by the way. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Sorry, chat. Even if I can, I don't know how to. Anyway. Shit, we didn't get anything good here. Roll with that. Yeah, it's whatever. Hello, can you allow me to go in? What is this? Somehow I didn't die, which is good. GG compensated there. Alright, here we go, boss. I'm gonna wait for the grenades. He's gone again, and he's gonna go again, I think. Yep. Grenade, grenade. Decent damage here. We got a shitty ass crossbow, but hopefully we'll get more lucky for a starter weapon here. Oh, he's gone again. And he's gone again. What is this, PP? How does he know? What monk build are you going to be running? I'm going to make it as we go, depending on the stats of Whirling Assault. But I'm going to go for Whirling Assault. But in the beginning, I'm going to go for Crossbow for efficiency and speed. And he's gone again. And he's gone again. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Go, 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 go. Don't care. We need that. We need this. And put this in here. Go to levels. Let me just double check Renly. Do you have anything? No, you don't. So we need multi-shot here. Off we go. Iron Ring, yeah. Oh, I died, so it restarted the map. They don't even know what they're doing. Okay, anyway, it is what it is. A rare weapon is pretty expensive. It's going to be 4-digit numbers for sure. Explode. Okay, I need the checkpoint. Cool. Oh, thank you, Lucas. Alright, she's dead. Good stuff. We've got another level. Let me find grill wood real quick. Hopefully it's this side. It is. Australia releases today, right? No, I don't think so. It's global. What is this? Cauldron? Yeah, sure, we could do that. This, I read somewhere that this is the worst place to farm levels, by the way, so don't waste your time. Like, this boss is definitely worth it. But apart from this shit, don't waste your time. Only difference is time zone. Yeah. No, they don't release somewhere different dates than everything else. Only the China launches, which is completely different. There it is. Support gem again. Let's get this. Wait. Support gem. What is it called? Elemental. Good shit. To other places you need to get to and kill her as you go. Yeah, that's good to remember. I'll try and remember that. It's a good tip. Go Grim Tangle. Good. Got this one out of the way. Good. Let's find Red Veil and we're done. Got him. Let's go. Oh shit. Wait. Pausing. I need to add this bad boy in here. And Lucas said, send you a DM on transparent background live so you can look at another time. Yeah, I can check it now actually. Where is it? Oh, it's too much. Anyway, I'm not going to do it now. Nadine, welcome in. Will you play grenades to level the monk? Yeah. In the beginning, yes. Any plans for post grenades? Yeah, Hollow Palm at some point. Early levels, Hollow Palm has been buffed, so we're going to be utilizing that, but that's going to be Act 2 most probably. Act 1, we're going to go for grenades. Hopefully we get some decent crossbows there to help us. Now we didn't. But let me see if I can get something 8 strength, whatever. Better than nothing. I'm not going to be using any of the currencies that I currently have, so whatever I find. Hopefully we get lucky. I need to get some levels here if possible. There's the first one. Let me get the scroll. Scroll of Wisdom. Shit, that's level 5. Okay, I don't have time to kill this guy. Attack speed, attack damage. Got the first one. That took a while. We're level 4. A little bit more, we can use that helmet. Got that one. Got another. Boom. There it is. Good. I don't care about this. Don't care about that. Grenades. Off we go. Check DM on Discord. What? Wait. What? Where? Wait, what do you mean? Where do I see? I don't see anything. Where's my phone? No, I don't see it anywhere, bro. Hold on, chat. Something's happening. Give me 1 second. Where's my browser? What did I miss? Rycon, we're trying to level up here, but give me 1 second because there are a few things that are happening that need my attention. And where I cannot work like this. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything. Apparently we got a huge ass donation from Mr. Corey over on YouTube, but I don't see it anywhere. Give me 1 second. Why is it... What? Hold up. Well, at least now I know that that's not working. Okay, I'm going to place it here, and I have no idea how it's going to look, so let me know. But let me see why I cannot find it here. Yeah, it's nowhere. PoE2, of course, man. Hey, Funky, welcome in. How this league start if new league launches tomorrow? It's practice, man, in standard. Tactician armor breaking bleeding will work. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. Yeah, speeding through the campaign. Give me 1 second, guys, because I think we got a massive donation, but it doesn't appear anywhere. I don't know if PayPal has an issue. Yeah, there's zero. No donations at all. I don't see any donations here. I don't see anything. Is Frostball Comet Bill worth this league? Oh, 100%. It's buffed. It takes a while to reach, as it was huge? No, I don't think so. No. I don't think that's the problem. I did a donation in summer for your channel through PayPal, and I'm not sure if you got it. Oh, there. Wait, that worked. That worked. Anonymous tipped 50. So, wait, Jag saying, let me confirm. Anonymous, yeah, that worked. Yo, thank you for the try, Jag, with 50. What? What a legend. Thank you for the $50, which that worked. And now in my dashboard, give me 1 second because this is very important. I don't want to skip those things. Now I see my dashboard 50. But for some reason, the previous transaction, I don't see it from Corey. And Corey's donation was insane. I don't know what's happening with the YouTube ones. I need to check PayPal. Give me 1 second. Oh, shit. He did actually do it, but I think... Yeah, that's the problem. He sent it directly to PayPal, so the two platforms that were streaming didn't know to send the notification, the alert. So he didn't do it through the link, I think, that I provided, or he didn't do it through Twitch or whatever, but I did get it on my PayPal, and yeah, it makes sense why we didn't have an alert, because it was directly. I don't know if Corey, if you were in chat, but let me know. But bro, $300 from Corey. Holy shit, dude. $300 from Corey, and he left me a message on PayPal as well saying, thank you for a great year of your streams and builds and the great community you have. Merry Christmas, Scorp. Dude, what can I say, bro? What can I say, dude? What a beautiful message, dude. Next time, do $30 and write the same message. The message is the thing that I mostly care about, man. Thank you so very much for being here. Thank you for modding the channel. Thank you for answering everybody's questions and being an amazing mod, bro. And thank you for having me. Thank you for being here, man. Man, holy shit. $300. Thanks for the great year of your streams and builds and the great community you have. Merry Christmas, Scorp. Merry Christmas to you and your family, Corey. Much love, dude. I'm really sorry that the alert didn't go off. If, let me know privately, please. Let me know privately if you did it directly through PayPal from your PayPal account, you found my name and that's how you donated, or if you use Twitch, YouTube, or my link in either of those platforms. The reason why I'm asking is because it's important for me to understand why the platform didn't show the alert. And if it was directly from PayPal to PayPal, then that's why. Otherwise, I need to look into it. So, yeah. He did under YouTube. Yeah, well, let's discuss it, Corey. But thank you so much, man. Man, you are insane. Thank you so very much, bro. I used the link on YouTube. Okay. Okay. But I think it was a PayPal to PayPal transaction. I think, yeah, I guess it was. Icy, please do me a favor because I'm going to forget. Can you note down tomorrow morning for us to discuss alerts, please? Because I need to change a few things before the big launch. Anyway, once again, Corey, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so very much for the big ass donation. You guys scared me. I was like, did he surpass or me on dono? That was a beautiful message. Yeah. No, it's a big dono, man. It's a big ass dono. I'm so grateful. Thank you so very much once again. I don't know how many times I have to say it, but thank you, man. Arisil with a follow as well. Welcome in. And also Jag with the 50, bro. $50 is huge as well. Thank you, both of you. Merry Christmas to you and your fam, brother. Corey. Yo, Santero, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Put it into our to-dos. Thank you. Yeah, good. All right, let's go back to leveling up here. Legend, Corey. Yeah, exactly. Hydrate. I have to. Yeah, crazy donations, man. Now, it wasn't anything, man. It's great to have you here in this situation, says Corey. And I know when you missed the challenges, it bummed you. Ah, dude, you remember the challenges. I tried my best to forget those challenges. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, man. Salute to the good people that carry the stream. Yep. Salute to all of you guys. All right, here we go. Let's keep going. What a moment. Damn. All right, got that one. We got two. We need to find the third one. The chain nerf? It's not that bad, bro. No, it's not that bad. You're gonna be just fine. For campaign, at least. What is your combo for the crossbow to deal good damage? In the early stages, you want to get Frost Bomb for the exposure, and then you want to go for Grenade. The basic explosion grenade, yeah? But to be completely honest, everything... It all matters what kind of crossbow you get, man. So the luck of the draw, but not only. You need to constantly check Renly to potentially get a better one. Got some more attack damage here for this guy. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay. And with the next skill gem that we get upgraded, we're going to go for Flash Grenade. So Flash Grenade and Explosive Grenade is going to be with multi-shot, both of them. And then Explosive Grenade is going to get Elemental Armament. But as I said, we need a good crossbow. We got him stunned. Good shit. Get more grenades right here. Frost bomb for the exposure. I'm gonna wait a little bit more to burst the damage. Now. Ouch. Oh, I need to move away from that. You see, the damage is not bad. And you just circle into the dodges and everything, and you're good. There it is. Level 3 skill gem. We get all of these. We're going to sell them. Then we'll go back all the way here. Then we need... What do we get? What do we get? This one? Is this better? Cold regen, dex, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's better. And we need mana here. And we need the life here. And then level 3 support gem. We cannot do that. We need level 6. But that's the right support gem. Yeah? So back to Grellwood. What ascendancy you're using? We just started, man. I'm not using any ascendancies at the moment. We go to another one so we don't die. Oh, there's a crossbow. Damn, how lucky. Is this crossbow good? Physical damage. Yeah, it's a little bit better than mine. I'm gonna go for this one. Okay, we'll go checkpoint. We go into the hooded one. Right here. Travel to the encampment. Passion's video on the new league. I believe grenades are going to be even better for leveling. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it will be. Especially the oil grenade is extremely buffed, man. It's pretty good. Don't care, don't care. This, we can hit her like that. Good. Then we go for the whale. She doesn't have anything. Let's see if Randy has a better crossbow for us. Crossbow. Yes. Yes. Yes, dude. +2 projectiles. Beautiful. 433. We definitely have it at this point. We grab that bad boy and we go back in. That's it. That's it. That's exactly what you guys need to do. Yeah. Check Randy every single time. But now that we got the +2, it's going to be pretty hard to get a replacement. To be completely honest, Fabs, I did this run 4 or 5 times. Around the same level before level 10, you always get a, not always, I was lucky enough to get 5 out of 5 or 4 out of 4 times the, what do you call it? The crossbow with a +2. Because he sells a shit ton of crossbows, so it's pretty easy to get it. What is a meta skill and what is a lineage support? Lineage support is the other support gems that you get later on in the end game, where you can add them there, yeah? You can add them instead of support gem. They're not normal support gem. They're different kind of icons. They're like unique icons all around. And then the meta skills. Meta skills are skills like Cast on Critical, where you add another ability in there. You can skip all that. When you get everything you need from red, you go to town. True. That's what I was doing before. I completely zoned out now. For the first freebie, am I going to stay up until 2 a.m. streaming? No, I don't think so. But I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to try and get it somehow. I don't know if I'm going to wake up or I'm going to stay. We'll see. But I definitely want to try and get it. Both of them are pretty good rewards. Pretty nice ones. And welcome in, Kenza. It's gonna be like 2:30 a.m. for me. There's no way? Oh yeah, for sure. I need to get it, bro. They look really good. Both of them. Oh shit. Yeah, it's only 30 minutes. It's nothing crazy. You just one Twitch sub in 30 minutes and that's basically it. Alright, so we definitely need to do this boss. Oh, look at that. 10 giftaroos. Abe Vince, you absolute legend. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Won't be able to play in the league drop, he says, tomorrow since it's dropping here at 3 a.m. Best of luck tomorrow, everyone. Hey, thank you, Abe. Thank you so much, brother. W in chat for Abe, guys. W's in chat for Abe. What an absolute legend. Dropping 10 giftaroos. You zoned out. Where are you? We definitely need to kill this boss so we can get the free cosmetic. Don't forget, guys, yeah? Don't skip this guy. Do not skip this guy. I mean, he's useless or whatever. He gives you some gems. Good shit. But also the free cosmetic. Ouch. Didn't even see that. Should have dodged there. Good damage. He's going all the way there. Look at my damage now, guys, with the +2 prod. There you go. Support gems. Boom, boom, boom. Good shit. Do we get level 6? No. Not yet. Let's keep going. Any advice on Mercenary? Which ascendant is better for physical damage? Tactician is going to be pretty good. Witch Hunter is going to be pretty good. Anything you go, I think is going to be pretty good, apart from Legionnaire. Some of the Druid gameplay from Zigidia, I may decide to start Druid and slowly getting swayed. Yeah, I know, me too. I was so convinced I'm going to go for a Monk. I've been practicing Monk these couple of days. But Druid human form looks better and better every single time I look at it. Alright, where are you at, Draven? Come on. Where are you at? Found him. Convince my sister to try tomorrow. Hell yeah, Rayan. Let's go. I would go with Witch with as many minions as she can, just so she can get the grasp out of it. I don't know her history with gaming, right? So if she's like a pro gamer or a good gamer in another game, maybe she doesn't need an easy build. But I think Witch with a shit ton of minions is going to be pretty good. Ranger is pretty good. It's a little bit squishier for beginners, but... like, whenever Queen plays any of these games, I always go for, like, Warlock or Necromancer or Witch or whatever. Anything that has a little bit of help with minions. Right, here we go. We need 9 strength still. This is not good. This is done. We need to get multi-shot just so we can be ready for later. I need a Scroll of Wisdom. What is that? Intelligence and dexterity. Let's move away. Not interested in Wyvern though. I think Wyvern is going to be overpowered later on, but we're going to figure it out within the week, I guess. It's going to be that kind of build where you're going to be able to, like, 1 or 2 shot bosses and shit. Love hearing people interested in new games. Me too. This is 6 dexterity. Not what we need. Okay. There's no other way of getting strength. We just need to wait for it. It's fine. This is going to cost me some time because Flash Grenade is pretty good for damage. Oh shit. What is killing me, dude? Don't usually die here. Is that the flash grenade? Is that how specific it has to be? I wasted so much time. Good thing she's not teleporting to the other side of the map. I need some strength. I need to get it ASAP. Let's move away from that. Alright, Draven's here. There you go. Good consistent damage. Move away from that so we don't get one shot again. And oh shit. She teleports on you, so that's why you want to try and keep close to her. We wasted like 2.5 minutes here. We've got a wand, blah blah blah, whatever. Scepter, we don't care. We need this, but I don't have Scroll of Wisdom. So I'm assuming that we've got around 500-600. 500-600 gold is what I'm assuming that we currently have without selling too many things. So we should be able to go and buy some Scrolls of Wisdom. I need to find Draven now. I'm gonna deal some more damage to get another level here if I can. I'm trying to see if I can find a scroll. It has to be here. Nope. I think we're close. Still damage here. Oh, Scroll of Wisdom. Let me rush. Grab that. Good. There's a checkpoint. Scroll of Wisdom on the amulet. It gives me +1 minions, which is terrible. It is what it is. Mystery boxes. They haven't mentioned anything, no. I'll use that for the mana regen. Whatever. Pretty bad luck so far. This could very well be the league, right? So we could have a bad luck when we're starting. So let me see if it's opposite the entrance. Definitely not here. Oh, there's another way. Got another level. Give me that. We go into critical hit. No, wrong. Here. Roger Spix, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome in. Appreciate it, bud. I need to fix my alerts. Boots. Yeah, I need to go back. Oh, is this a boss? Holy shit, it is a boss. Alright, hold up. We'll go back real quick. Doing it now is going to make it easier to kill Draven, right? So we're going to go into Una. We're going to buy a few. There. And we're going to uncover. Boom. Maximum life. This. Evasion rating. Sure. This. There's no strength. Shit. I don't need that. Let's see that one. Rarity of items. This. Lightning damage. This is gonna be better. Okay, whatever. I don't think there's anything else. What am I missing? I'm missing a ring. But rings are pretty expensive, right? Yeah, there's no chance I can afford this at League launch. Alright, let's just go back and kill Draven. Fortunately, we don't have the strength. How much strength do I need? I need one more. No, 2 more, sorry. 2 more. Daily subs, 1. And we literally got like... I don't know how many subs today. I don't know what's going on with my stuff. Strength node? I don't want to dedicate a passive skill point for strength just yet. It's going to come naturally for sure. Move away from that. Move away from that. Keep dealing damage. I mean, as you can see, our damage is pretty good. I mean, Flash is just simply going to help us deal more damage. It's not a big deal. I mean, I do prefer the skill speed and all that. I don't want to... And also, don't forget that in League launch, I'm not going to have the money to respec that often, right? So it's not going to be realistic. The most realistic thing to do is just Bro, what are these two doing? Alright, he's dead. Most realistic thing to do is just keep going and wait for the strength to come and find you. It might be now, by the way. We got a crossbow. Okay, let's go. Alright, let me pause and see what's happening here. Okay, there you go. So it is working. Off we go. Lackland is next. I think I can just skip that with this, boom, boom, boom. Come on. Shimona. Alright, here we go. Lackland. I saw a thingy where people kill him here. And I don't know if he deals damage. Oh, he does deal damage. So I don't know if they fixed this shit. But I'm not going to risk it. Or maybe we can pull him out of there. Ouch. Okay. No, he still deals damage. Yeah, he still deals damage. I'm just gonna fight him normally. I don't want to cheat. I don't need to cheese this. We deal a ton of damage, by the way. Yep, there you go. He's dead. We don't need to cheese that. I've never made that spot work. Yeah, there has to be something there that we're missing. It's okay. Alright, good. We go to the grounds. Will not hit you there, but I've seen footages of people not getting any kind of damage, right? Waypoint, we'll go here. Maybe you're right, Side. Maybe you're right, bro. Maybe you're right. I've never tried it. I never actually cheese the bosses. Like the big grotto guy under his armpit. I don't like doing that. It's weird. The executioner boss as well. I don't cheese the bosses. All right, there it is. We're gonna wait. Again, we're trying to treat this as much of a new league as possible. So here we would have waited for the hooded one. There's no reason to buy. What is this? Come on. Okay, there it is. Let me see what we got. That's for level 11. It's much better than ours. This is bad. Oh, there's a strength. There you go. We need level 8. We need level 8. There you go. So no. We need this, and we need that, and we are ready to go. Alright, well, we don't need this shit. Let's go back. Haunted grounds. Alright, we need level 8. One more level. Actually, getting level 8 here is pretty good. Because we need flash for the next boss. And I think the next boss is going to be somewhere very close by. I don't even know if we're going to have enough of them. Yeah, kill a few. We get the runes. I mean, I would have killed them anyway. There's another level 3. There's level 8. Get skill. We'll go right here. We get our flash... Nope, we don't. Give me 1 second. Stop it. Here it is. We go in there. We get flash grenade. Flash grenade is on. Multi-shot is on. And there we go. Okay, good. I think I skipped the boss. Which is fine. What level is it? 10 and I'm 8. Trading League, for sure. I always start Trading League. I think it's the most fun thing to do in a brand new league, right? It's Trading League. SSF is fun, but I treat it as a mode. Yeah. I mean, no. I'm not gonna do Freythorn just yet. I don't want the ritual either. We discovered Freythorn, which means that the boss is probably all the way to the very north here. Wasted a little bit of time here, but it's fine. I don't think I've ever faced the boss being this way, this direction. I mean, after merging it to standard, probably they changed layouts. Let's see. Hopefully, I'm right about this. Yes, I am. Okay, the boss is next. Good. So we're gonna do the boss first. I have a weird way of doing stuff in the hunting grounds. I'll show you what I mean. I do the boss, and I do the I find the next Ogum village or whatever it's called. And then I go and do the village, so I can get all of the points that I can, and then I go and do Freythorn. That way, it helps me with all the damage that I can possibly find for Freythorn to finish it quicker, because we get 4 passive points, right? Una's loot and all that, I do that. And then we have easy access to the next step, because we get the waystones. The waypoints. So I'll show you what I mean. So we do the boss here. Obviously, we get the +2. We already found the Freythorn. We always look for the Freythorn, so we have the open checkpoint. Then we always look for the Ogum village, and you'll see. All right, good. Transitioned. Our damage is really good, as you can see. Damage is really good with this build. Come on, pal. Let's go. Fine, we're not gonna die. Don't want to get hit by that. Flash grenade again. Move away from that. Flash grenade again. Bro, flash is so overpowered. It's so good. And there it is. So now we get everything here. So considering that this never dropped, by the way, forget about that. I'm not gonna cheese my way through this. Imagine if it's normal league and it never dropped. If it does, beautiful. If it doesn't, don't worry about it. So where is it? Wrong one. Where's Ogum Village? Ogum Farmland, right here. We're going there. We discover these two. And we'll go and find Una's loot first. Let me see if it's somewhere close by. I don't think we're gonna be this lucky. It's a dead end. And also, it's pretty good to kill guys in here because it's decent XP. Need the boots. Pretty good drop so far, man. I really hope that I see this in the league. Really good drops. We have so many updates. Yeah, I usually target the boss first as well, but I was unlucky there. And I got distracted, but yeah. It's okay, man. It's okay. Getting distracted and losing track and whatever, the shit that happens. I'm not racing against anyone, so I don't really care. And I'm dead. It's okay, you know? Only for maps, man, yeah. Endgame. For high-level maps, either, as well, actually. This is good XP. Let me grab these guys. There it is. Good. Una, where are you at? Where's your loot? Come on. The hell is it? It's usually around this side. At this point, I'm gonna find the next map. So it's not here. Felipe, what's up? Hyping indeed, my friend. Yeah. We're super hyped. How are you? Welcome in. So I'm clearly doing something wrong here, wasting time. I mean, it's something you would have done anyway, right? So it's not as if I'm doing something extra, side quest or whatever. I'm not that much? Why? Didn't you say that in point 3 as well? Didn't you say the same thing, bro? Endgame? Yeah, it's okay, man. They did really good changes, bro. It's okay, it's okay. We're not getting the revamp now. We're gonna get in point 5. It's fine. We get, like, new stuff. Performance fixes, density, tablets, instilling, fog is gone, Druid is here. There's a lot of fun stuff to be hyped up, man. Alright, you see? This is why I come here as well. Either you find the loot or you don't find the loot. You can actually find the next map that you need to go to. For some reason. Where is it? I'm going all the way around, aren't I? Yes, I am. Okay, let's go back. I'm super unlucky here today. Hey, listen. This is how I think about it, and it makes me feel better. Okay, it's like the 2-step process. Step number one is forget that they ever promised you anything for the end game. Forget about it. Forget about it. End game changes is something that you speculated that should have happened, that it didn't happen. That's all that happened. Think about it that way. Okay, and step number 2 is look at the actual changes that they are bringing. New class with 4 forms. New class, so that's going to change the balance and new builds and stuff. They've balanced and buffed a lot of other stuff that needed buffing. They fixed the major problem of what players had was the performances, right? So they fixed those. And a lot of other stuff, right? I'm not going to list them all, but you know them. I don't know where the loot is. I think this run, she's not going to have a loot. Nope, wrong way. It cannot be this far down. I'm sorry that I'm playing with a map in front of me, but it's faster to understand where I'm going. I usually hate it. I try to avoid doing it, but it's the easiest way to do it. So it's going to be here. What's a round block? I've never seen it that way. I missed it? Where? What's the block? Back when, where you were. So here? Here? Is this the round thing that you're saying? The one thing you didn't look at. Yep. Yep. Amazing. Good shit. Good stuff. Okay, there. We got it. So we kill these 2. Okay, we go checkpoint all the way back here. Get waypoint. We'll go back to town, and we need to be quick. Is crossbow that much faster than bow? I find it faster. I don't know. I find it faster, to be honest. So, Una. First of all, we use this. Second of all, we get our second one. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. Hooded one. Identify. Regal. Hit the crossbow. We don't have anything else to do with these, so I'm not going to use them. Anything to hit, I'm going to hit the amulet. We put all of these back in and look for better upgrades. This is level 11. This is level 11. This is level 10. This is level 11. Which one is better? Evasion, energy shield, fire, maximum rarity. I'm going to keep this one. And everything else. Oh, this is better for now. Okay. We sell. We keep these. Now I'm fine. So just these. Okay. Which now means that we go waypoint and we'll go back to Freythorn. Hunting grounds. There it is. And it shouldn't have resetted. Yep, there it is. Good. Boom. So we go strength 1, dex into all of these here. And we'll go for Freythorn. Maybe I'll just chill for the campaign? Yeah, sure. I'm just competing against myself here. I'm not really... Can I get the checkpoint from here? No, I skipped the checkpoint. Damn it. I'm just competing against myself. I'm not trying to break records or race anybody. Just trying to be decently fast. You know what I mean? Like at launch, I'm definitely going to be slower than now because I'm going to be greedier with chests and items and stuff, you know? I cannot pass. I cannot pass. I hate these mobs, man. I hate them. Why can I not pass? Why? I cannot move. I don't understand what they did with the spacing, with the dodge rolling. I don't get it. Supposedly they we should be able to dodge through them. I don't understand what's happening. And it's only these guys, by the way. It's only this map. Level 11. Okay, so we do need one level at least. Alright, here's the first ritual. And we need to update our life flasks as well. We triggered it. Got the first one. Don't care about Finn. Let's go to the next one here. We're going to trigger everything. There's level 10. Let me deal a little bit more damage and then we're going to do everything that we need. Here we go like this. Then we go like that. And there you go. Alright, got the second one. How do you level with avoiding packs? You avoid the majority and you kill the minority just enough so you can get the level spikes that you need for your gear or your build. I'm pretty sure this is wrong, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, never mind. We found the boss. Let's just clear this because anyway we need to do it. Where does it point? It points over the right side. Right, over here. So it has to be somewhere there. Right, now that I got level 10, I don't think it's gonna get me to 11, so I can skip everyone. Is what I mean. Now I know that I... Oh, there it is. Okay. Good. That was a decent timing. Keep dodging. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Grenade here. We go for the exposure. Flash. I can dodge roll through packs like 0.2. Yeah, I'm noticing the same, but funnily or weirdly enough, it's only this area right here. I don't know why. Alright, we're gonna go closer to the checkpoint. Because the second we do this, we'll go to the boss. There it is. Oh, greater mana flask. Nope, nope, nope. Give me that. Checkpoint all the way here. And we go. This is for level 11. We still have some time. Oh, there's a rare. Okay. Let's get rid of the rare first. Augment. Augment's good. We can actually use it. What did that do? Charges gained. Okay, that's fine. Alright, boss time. I'm gonna grab this. I don't see any totems. Oh, I need to keep moving. Look at the damage, chat. Good damage, right? Good damage. We've got the fragments as well going on. Are you transitioning? Yes, he is. Okay. I usually use escape shot to go through this, and for anyone who doesn't know, if you happen to find the big one and did not find the small one, you can simply look at the cloud. Yeah, exactly. It tells you where to go, which is what we did here, and it led to finding it. Let's move away from that. Cover some distance. I'm gonna grab the remnant. I'm gonna go behind him. Flash grenade once again. Try and stun this guy, and he wants me to stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop, but dodge that. And we're both stunned. Never mind. Exposure. Flash. Move away. Move away. He's stunned. Another flash. Another exposure. And he's dead. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, a rare crossbow. This could be something good. So with this, what I'm going to go for is Wind Dance. Wind Dancer is going to be my first one. We activate this bad boy. We go, we save that. And I want to see what this crossbow is. What do we have here? We've got a bow. We've got, yeah, I would have gotten the bow. So this is what we're doing now. We got our Freythorn. We'll go all the way back. I'm playing SSF now. It's in the trade league, but it's standard. There's no point in going trade league now. We're practicing for the new league. So we get into Finn. We get our cold thingy. The charm goes in there. Hooded one. And we start selling. No, no, no. This is a good mana pot. Give me that. No, and no. And here we have 1739. Beautiful. This is a nice little upgrade. We don't have the projectiles, but it is what it is. And that's basically it. So now we do waypoint. And we'll go village. I did my Act 1 around 120. Yeah, my best time is 105. But it's like... It's definitely not accurate, because in the league start is going to be very different as to how you're going to be seeing stuff, what you're going to get, what you're going to see, you know what I mean? You're going to see the new league, the Val Temple, so you need to deal with that as well. We got level 11, which means new of this. Good shit. And we get our node, and we're good to go. There to Fit, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm heading out for the day. You all have fun, and we'll see you at launch. See ya, Sinister. Thank you very much for being here, brother. Alright, big damage from Wind Dancer as well, by the way. They're gonna nerf it, of course, but it's still gonna be something. Where's the boss? And also, don't forget here that we're gonna need to do the Renly quest as well. Which is why I'm saying it's not realistic, the timers that we're doing at the moment. It just gives you a good idea of roughly how much time you need. You can tell it could do 45 minutes. Okay, let's see. Look at the damage, dude. Look at the damage, dude. Yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Support, give me that, give me that, give me that. Don't care about that. Let's go in. Lever. Come on. We're in. Big chunks, yeah. Pretty good. Planning to play Monk. What spec exactly? Invoker. Invoker, and we'll see what we're gonna do. There's a lot of stages to what I'm trying to build here as a league starter. I don't know how to join guilds. Go to our Discord and apply to join our guild. The reason why you need to apply is because there's not a lot of spots. We're almost full. We've got like 100 members already. Alright, here is a good leveling zone, so I'm gonna keep killing. Pick something I don't need. Do I have a support? I do have a support, so we're gonna do magnifying area for Wind Dancer. Why not play a new class? Because 90% of people are gonna be playing Druid as well. So while everybody's playing Druid and they're trying to fight for the same item pieces and everything is going to be insanely expensive, I'm going to be playing the Monk. I'm going to play the Druid anyway. I usually play like 10 different builds every single league. I'm definitely going to play the Druid after I finish with the Monk. And the reason why is because everybody's speculating what they want to do with the Druid and how it's going to play. Whereas I'm going to play something that I know. I'm going to try and go to the end game as soon as I can. So I can go to the end game and I'm going to be able to make so much more money than people figuring out stuff from the first day. You know what I mean? Alright, we've got 2 of them. That's a good drop actually. Really good stuff. Let's do this for Flash Grenade. We have that. I'm gonna go for Brutality because why not? Extra damage. Oh, exactly. Yeah, of course. That's what I'm gonna do. Strange Flag. In Evoker, Hollow Palm. Yeah, in the beginning, I'm gonna go for Crossbows, Act 1. Then Hollow Palm for the majority of the campaign. Yeah. Because Hollow Palm has been nerfed for the end game, but it's buffed for the early game. And that's the wrong way. I had to go over here. Going Blood Mage, nice, good choice. Really good choice, man. Yeah, it's gonna be, as I said before, it's gonna be 49% of people are gonna be playing Pathfinder, the other 49 are gonna be playing Druid, or 30% are gonna be playing Druid, or vice versa. And then everything else is going to be split between Monk, Sorceress, Witches, Warriors. Got it. I could, if I wanted, I could beat my previous timer here, but it's not realistic. I still need to get a few more levels. We're going to go over this side. Yep, exactly that's what it does, Strange. Yep, that's why I'm going for it. It got its base attack speed buffed, which is really good for early levels, and you don't care about weapons as well. You care about everything else, though. Volcanic Fisher Warrior. That sounds good. Nah, I don't think so, Dracarys, no. But I don't know if there's anything new from the Druid side if you're gonna go Druid. If you're gonna go Warrior. If there's anything new with the Druids. But I doubt it. We're gonna need that. Okay, we get that. We deal more damage. We're level 12. We ideally need 2 more levels. but not really. Invoker Holopalm in Act 2. What for the last acts? I'm gonna just keep it as Holopalm. And for the interludes or Act 4, I'm gonna try keep going Holopalm. But it all depends. It depends on how lucky we are with the quarterstaff. It depends on a lot of things. It also depends on the ability that I want to go for, which is going to be Whirling Assault, which is going to be my prime ability that I'm going to try. If it works, I'm going to keep going. If it doesn't, then I won't. But, okay, we have an issue. We need Life Flask ASAP. We need a new Life Flask immediately. Okay, I need to go back quick. Yep. Chop, chop. Come on. Put it on. Okay. Where's Una? Una right here. Nope, nope, nope. No. No. She gives me a level 5. Beautiful. Do I have? No, I don't. It's for level 14. Exactly why we needed that. And Renly. Nothing crazy. So we'll go for Una. We need a Life Flask. 90, 150. Sure. Whatever. So support gem here. This is full. This is okay. This is fine. We can do multi-shot and prepare this for gas grenade. Let's go back. Alright, let's go kill the boss. There's a rare. I'm gonna do this guy for the XP. You streaming the Game Awards tonight? Sorry if I missed your answer. No, man, I can't, brother. I can't. I don't even know how I'm gonna stay awake for that hour. It's gonna be at 2:30 a.m. for me, so I'm not gonna be able to stream that, no. But I'm gonna do my best to try and watch it, because, or at least have it there, because I do want the rewards. Big damage, big damage. That's it. Big damage. Some crazy rounds, like 33 minutes. Is it real or what? Yeah, but nobody that's casual or playing the game normally is going to be able to beat those. It doesn't matter what you do. You know why? Because speed leveling is a completely different game. People that do those kind of runs only care about the game in... Not only care about the game, but the main thing that they do, the prime focus, is speed running. So the game is completely different if you care about speed running. I'm not racing here. I'm not trying to compete with anyone or anybody's numbers. Couldn't care less. The only person I'm competing against is myself. To try and polish my speed runs to the point where I'm still enjoying the game and I'm not skipping stuff, which is dumb to do if you need those things. You know what I mean? But yeah, there are some crazy ass times, man. Crazy ass times. Got another level here, which is good. We're at 13. Ideally, we want to hit level 14. So I'm pretty sure we can get it here. So get another dexterity, actually. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, good life potion. Hello, kind sir. What are you doing? How are you two-shotting me? Chill. Got him. Transmutation. Can I use one of these? These. Here. And here. Okay. Get a better one. Let's go all the way to the other side. To try if you can enjoy it is that he's the closest thing to a Sork I have in mind. That's true, bro. It looks fantastic. It looks so good. I really like what I see. I'm going Pathfinder. We'll either go Poison Wolf or LA. Yeah, that's a good choice as well there, Corey. Pathfinder is really exciting. As I said, it was within my top 3. Monk, Pathfinder, and Druid. Now I'm almost convinced I'm going to go for a Monk. But I cannot wait to try the Druid as well. To be honest, another reason I'm not going for the Druid is every single league I'm experimenting with whatever's new, whatever's hot, whatever's whatever. You know what I mean? And I'm always experimenting, and even though it's fun, it's not very fun whenever I'm so far behind with the league trading and everything. So this time I want to do it the other way around. I want to rush to the end game, and then I'm going to create everything else that I want afterwards. Yeah, max fun while being time efficient is what I would call it. Yeah, sure. Someone else would not prefer playing the game like this. Obviously, it's not the most viable way of playing the game. It's whatever you have fun with. The gear for Druid is going to be expensive as fuck. Yeah, exactly. So if I get like a piece of gear for Druids, then I'm going to be rich, and I'm not going to need that piece of gear. You know what I mean? That's another way I'm thinking about it. 106. So we just passed our actual timer for Act 1. So it's not bad, man. My worst run was 138. And with this guy, we're leveling now. We're slowing down things. And we're still 110, roughly. I just need level 14. I need to go and find the boss now. And we're done. Where's the boss? The boss is here. Okay, so I need a level. I need a level from these guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Gimme. Gimme, gimme. Bit more. Oh, come on, dude. Why are you, like, one by one? Got him. Okay. Off we go. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Good shit. We get this. Crossbows, gas grenade, equip, multi-shot in our stuff here. And we do this. Damage, and Geonor it is. 1-7. Not bad. At level 14. Actually, this is my best run. 105, we did it at level 11, if you guys remember. So this has to be my best run. Alright, here we go. I'm always a few ticks away from leveling right before the boss. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Gas grenade, gas grenade. Come back here. Come on, Jon Snow. Jon Snow. Big damage. Big damage. Mr. Count Geonor. Big damage. Alright, now I don't need to try this hard. He's just needs to say his lines. Away from that. Don't get hit by that. There we go. An hour for Act 1 is not bad. Alright. Here we go. No. That's too early. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, chill, bro. Chill. Ouch. Ouch. No! Alright, he's stunned. Good. Big damage. Big damage. Don't howl. Don't go anywhere. I can dodge that. Yep. Don't go anywhere. Stay here. Yep. 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 There it is. There it is. 110 at level 14. No bad. No bad. No bad. No bad. Health bar manipulation, mostly strange. Yeah. Mostly. Alright, we've got some time. Is there anything... This, I don't think we're gonna get anything better than this anytime soon. Tiara, whatever, whatever. Let's get out of here. Razor, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? And Jiggy's here. One question, which monk build are you going to play in the endgame? I'm going to try the new Whirling Assault. I don't know how good it is, so I cannot promise I'm going to be playing that, but we're going to see. Identify items, follow the beast. Off we go, come on. I like the change they made to alchemy orbs. It's really good. Bit conflicted? What's the dilemma? Talk to me. I think we're all in the same boat, man, so don't feel bad. 57 maximum intelligence. Yeah. Crit called. No, I need the crit. Black Onyx with a... What? With a 10 Black Onyx. Thank you. What a name, yeah. Alright, we don't need those. We don't need those. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, good. Off we go. I like the username, yeah. Black Onyx, thank you. W in chat for Black Onyx. 10 gifter rooms from Black Onyx. Alright, we need to go and find the hyena. I'm not going to level here. We're level 14, we're fine. We've got the gas grenade, we've got everything. We've got multiple different grenades that are going to kill the hyena pretty quickly. We just need to find them. Alright, I don't think it's here. Let's go with this side. W's in chat. Yep. W's in chat. W Black Onyx. It's a changed layout. I don't like this. Okay, dead end. You see, that's why I'm not killing anything. Because it's so much faster to find it, get lost, reposition yourself, understand the layout, go and find it again, get lost again, never find it. Whereas if I just killed every single pack, we would have lived here for like 10 hours. Alright, these are a lot, so I'm gonna kill them for the XP. There you go. Do you have a build in mind for your monk? Yeah, Whirling Assault. Check the bottom right. I'm gonna go over here. I think this is bottom left, right? It looks like the correct path. Yeah, I'm walking too far in to be the wrong path. Yeah, this is it. Okay, we found it. Here it is. Okay, I'm gonna try and trick here. First of all, we kill the highness, obviously. Kill the highness. I'm not going to spend all of my grenades. Okay. Second thing that we're going to try is use a portal over here. The delays leak. Oh no. Mark's message got deleted. Sorry, it was automatic from Stream Elements, man. I'm going to check it in a second. Give me a sec. Dodge that. Dodge this. Dodge that. Okay. Where's my portal? Oh, my portal's gone? Ah. Okay. Didn't know that. Good. Now we know. Gas grenade, gas grenade. Dodge, dodge, dodge. We're the masters of dodging and we still got hit. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Wasting time here. Do we skip these? Okay, so we're wasting our first couple of grenades. Gas, gas, gas. Exposure. Okay, big damage. Big damage. Chunks of damage. Just flying everywhere. He's stunned. Now's the moment. Exposure. Oh! That was risky, but we dealt a shit ton of damage. Oh, no. Okay. So I kind of don't want to fight these guys, so I'm going to flash. Yeah, they're going to kill me. Okay, never mind. That's why I wanted to create a portal there, so I can have an easy escape. There, Zarka, where you at? Zarka Skier. Let's get our reward. Level 5 gem, which means that we go for the normal grenades. Go into the caravan, we pause, and we look at the latest leaks. Oh my god. Marcus! You got me, dude. You got me. Twisted is saying, wife is making me do some shit today, so I gotta go. Have fun, everyone, and Def B chat tomorrow. Yeah, Twisted, let's go. It is PEO, by the way. What the fuck was that? Is this right here? Val Gemling Legionnaire Ascendancy. Yeah, I see like PoE2DB stuff. Anything that we know of, websites should be okay to post. Sorry if I got you hyped. All good, man. No, it's fine. It's all good. Do you think Whirling Assault with Bell will be enough single target to compete end game pinnacles before getting multi-mirror gear? Not necessarily. I'm not going to try. I want to go for Whirling Assault for mapping, and probably I'm going to figure out something else for single target. Of course, Marcus. Yeah, all good. So what do you mean when you say exposure? I'll show you. Here, this one right here. We use that, creates a pulsing orb of frost. Each pulse inflicts elemental exposure on nearby enemies. So it exposes them to more elemental damage. So the more elemental damage they're exposed, the more damage we deal. Sun today, because of 4 days, you're not going to get any. Yeah, have fun, Celestina. Go touch grass before you forget what grass is. Yeah. All right, so that's what we did. That's my current issue. I stepped away from Monk after leveling to 99 because of a single target in point 3. I feel like GG didn't give us an answer for it in point 4. Yeah, if that makes sense, it does make sense, 100%. But yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't have that much of a issue, to be honest, Razor, personally. But it depends. Howdy, Eric, Jarek. How you doing, man? Welcome in. So if you go an extra support gem, is there one that increases the exposure effect? You could do magnified, you could do prolonged, you could do stuff like that. Yeah, it can help you with some support gems. Do I have any? I don't. But yeah, something could help. Anyway, going again with the timer. Let's go. Quick. Expose that. Good. We don't... actually, we do care about Zarko. We sell these and see if she has something better. She doesn't for now. Ooh, applies instantly. Yes. Thank you. Shambrin with the crossbows. Do you have anything good? Actually, they are good. but mine is fine for now. All right, we don't care about the vendors for a few more levels. Asala. Actual way to leech life with elemental attacks besides Amazon. There are some uniques and stuff like that that you can cheese it, but not really sure. Haven't given much thought. Halani Gates. The Halani Gates. Okay, that's done. Trial of Corruption. Chop chop. This is good for leveling, this zone right here. What level am I? 14 versus 17. It's pretty good. We're gonna get level 15 right here with this pack, I'm pretty sure. There it is. Level 15 achieved. I'm gonna try and keep leveling up here. There's a good crossbow, but I think it's fine. Alright, we need a skill level 5 or 6 so we can improve our flash, so we can actually one-shot everything. You see that damage that I deal whenever they first attack me? You know what that is? Wind Dancer. So for anybody who says the Wind Dancer shouldn't have been nerfed, I don't think Wind Dancer has any business doing this much damage, bro. It does more damage than anything else. And it's a defensive aura. It's insane. Let's get more damage here. More damage. So I'm new here. No worries, man. Have you leveled up with LA Deadeye or PF Poison before? Or do you main Monk? No, I've done almost every single build that I could get my hands on. I played every single class to the end game, finished everything with every single class. So, yeah, actually my main not main, I would say. My League starter was a Monk last season, but my main was a Deadeye Ranger. So, yeah. I do believe that the majority of people are going to level up as a Ranger, as Pathfinder with Poison. It's pretty good. It's going to be pretty good this league. You can also do Lightning Arrow and Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod's nerf is not going to affect you in the campaign. It's still going to be insanely quick going for bows. Insanely quick. However, you're going to lose a ton of damage for single target. Is what that nerf is. But you could definitely replace it with some other spells that are going to help you out, right? Like things like Lightning, Orb of Storm, Elemental weaknesses, things like that are going to help out with your single target, if that's a build that you want to play again. Level 16, beautiful. Yeah, this zone is pretty good for leveling. Let's get the scroll. Let's keep moving. Let's keep getting damage here. And then I'm going to go for 10-fold attack. My time down to 5.5 with poison, but if lightning is faster, I might try it. Oh, yeah, you've got a day and a half, man. They're not going to close the service, so you can give it a try again. If you have like 5 hours to spare, give it a try. But, bro, 5.5 is really good. Was that SSF, by the way, with no cheating or stuff like that? Was it like pure SSF, new league kind of vibe? Yeah, by the way, yeah, thank you. Delete Gaming, thank you so much, man. You're a real OG. What a legend. But yeah, anybody who's brand new to the streams, or brand new to the game itself, even better, make sure that you do 2 things. Number 1 is join our Discord community. People are insanely helpful in there, and it's very active. We currently have like 800 people on Discord. And number 2, and most important, make sure that you subscribe to my YouTube channel. I've got like guides for absolutely anything that you can imagine. Yeah. So endgame mechanics, endgame in general, build guides, leveling guides, whatever. There's the mine. Never played PoE 1, but started PoE 2 on launch. Hey, we're very similar, man. Yeah, we're very similar. I never had played PoE 1 before. PoE 2 is my main game. But I mean, I have never played PoE 1 before PoE 2 launched. And then I did play a little bit now. Like, I've got like 200 hours in PoE 1 or something like that. Still not enough to call myself a PoE 1 player. But I'm going to give it another try for sure. Hopefully whenever they get WASD. Monk build really helped you out. Nice. Nice, man. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, we're good. Flash saving the day. Good XP. What level are they? 18. I'm 16. Let's get one more level here. Do you prefer crossbows? Yeah, I do. I do. Crossbows is... you know why crossbows are better? But also I do need to put an asterisk to my answer because it's not for everyone. If you are comfortable with the gameplay and dodging and knowing what to do and how to dodge and how to play the grenades, the reason why the best speedrunners are having a better outcome with these is because they're really good mechanically with the game. So this is what I'm trying to do here. As you can see, why I'm dodging like a maniac is because that's why I prefer the grenades build over the bow build. It's because bow build you instantly deal damage, whereas the grenades you don't. So what you got to do is you need to become better at placing stuff and then start dodging. You see, I keep dodging. I place the grenades in front of me. I dodge. I turn around. Flash grenade. It kills them. I dodge again. I keep moving. If you know how to do that and you practice, I believe that it's a lot faster than the bows. Which is why it's my choice. I played, and also I played a lot of bows, man. So, I cannot be asked to play bows again. But this is the whole point of why crossbows is faster, in my opinion. Anyway, we got the level. We don't need more levels, so we're gonna go and show her who's the boss. And who's a better grenadier? Right here. Gas, 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 flash. Explosive, explosive, exposure. Gas again. Flash again. And she doesn't know what hit her. She's like, what the, what are you doing? Some single target DPS here. Single shots, flash again. Grenade, grenade, exposure. Bro, you can't... Bro, this is SSF, by the way. No uniques, no currency, no nothing. You cannot tell me that there's another build out there, or a lot of other builds out there, that can do such big damage with such little gear. Look at the damage, chat. And this is a monk. It's not even a merc. We go over here. We speak to her. We get... Oh, oh, oh. Brand new. Brand new. What is this? Is this what GG wants me to do? Hell yeah. Let's go with this. Low level. No. This into this. Life, blah, blah. Mana recovered from life. No, I don't want that. No. No, we just wasted some things here. This is for level 18, so we keep it. And we have a new crossbow. An additional bolt. Oh my god. Let's go, dude. Bro, if this shit happens in the league, I'm going all the way crossbows until I cannot get a better upgrade. But holy moly, dude. Bro, you lucky? Bro, even without that crossbow, I'm gonna do good. Like, this is my 5th speed run with the same build, and I haven't failed. I'm almost the same time as before. I promise. It's not, like, obviously you want to be lucky. Of course, it really plays a big ass role, but I am lucky with this crossbow. This is really good. Okay, so these just go in there. Boom, 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 boom. We add all of them and we keep going. I hope we get lucky with the weapons. Me too. Yeah. Monk X-Bows is the tech, maybe? I think so, bro. I think it's the fastest instead of just trying to be a melee with quarterstaff and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's my favorite class and whatever, but we gotta admit, bro. It's pretty slow. It's pretty dangerous. It's pretty hard. Even though quarterstaves are pretty decent early on. That's true, Selwyn. Alright, I just need to find the exit here. I don't think I want to deal with Babaya, but because we deal big damage, I might actually kill her so I don't have to come back here. But usually I skip Babaya here. Not needed. Wolf is the new new monk, Scorp. Maybe. Hey. Just because I'm starting crossbows or hollow palm and whirling assault, I'm gonna try it, right? Whirling assault might be good, might be bad. It doesn't mean that I'm not gonna convert into a monk wolf later on. You never know. Level 19, I'm 17. We're good. Okay, this is realistic for me to grab all of these. So I'm gonna go and get them. Beautiful. I get what's faster, but what's more fun, sticks or crossbows? Just because of how much I've played the sticks, I think crossbow still, to answer that question. But not for the end game, right? For leveling. I'm having fun going fast, and since crossbows is what's fast, then that's what's fun. No, I'm gonna go this side. Please don't be a dead end. It's not a dead end. There's stairs. Good. Wisp. Nobody cares about the wisps. Stairs. Keep going. Give me the gates. Where are the gates? Or Babaya at this point. I don't really care. If I don't find Babaya, I'm not gonna do her now. I'm gonna come back later. You can be any class as wolf. Yeah. The skills are tied to the weapons, not the class. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Every time you talk about wolf, you smile. Dracarys. I'll play it, bro. You know I'll play it. You know that I play every single build that we can get our hands on, so don't worry, I'll play it. I'm gonna use sticks next season for the first time in the endgame. Yeah, quarter staves are pretty good, man. They're not bad. Not bad. That's what I'm gonna go for as well with Whirling Assault. I really hope that it's gonna scale pretty nicely. Halani Gates. Okay. Yeah. Initial? Yeah. I'm definitely gonna try it for sure. You can use instead of killing Balbala? Yeah, I could do that as well, Lurk. You're right. Killing the twins, the vultures. Yeah, I remember that. So if you... I've never done that, actually, Lurk. If you do that, if you kill the twins and you get the token, and you want to do Sakamas, you can still do it? Like if a ball doesn't care? And skips the voice lines? Beautiful. Good shit. I can get a level here, yeah. I think an hour and a half for this part, it's pretty okay. I could shave like 10 minutes here and there, but I think it's fine. I'm not gonna kill this guy. Not needed. Yeah, that's true, Dracarys. I'm going calling Strike Witch Hunter for League Starter. Nice. Saving the Druid for when I play hardcore. That's a good plan, man. Really good stuff. Okay, got that. Checkpoint. I don't think this is gonna get me a level. And we're level 18 anyway. So I'm gonna skip these. Let's just go for the boss. If I was close to leveling, I would. And if I kill everything here, I'm definitely leveling up, but that's not the point. I don't need extra levels now. There's the other one. boss time. Let's put one. Gas grenade. Flash. Nope, nope, nope. Come back to the middle where the grenades are. Don't try escaping, my dude. Ow. How the hell did I get hit by that? Thought I dodged. Yeah, you see, now it actually, you can tell that I don't have good gear. Because defensively, we're pretty bad when you're facing somebody like this guy. That was a good dodge. That saved me, probably. Alright, he dead. Like a wind dancer. Kicking their ass. Shimona. Yo, Filio, how you doing, man? When doing Sakana is the other advantage. I see. I see. Good. I'm gonna try and remember that. I don't know if I'm gonna remember it, but I'm gonna try. This is for level 20. We've got a level 6 skill. Grenades, gas. Yeah, we're going grenades. What's hot? We're doing good, man. We're doing good. Wait, travel to Helani Gates? What's the problem? Weren't I just there? Wait, what's the problem here? Do I need to kill Babaya? I don't think I have to, right? Wait, I don't get it. Oh my god, we left too soon. Jesus. No, we left too soon. And she didn't finish her RP. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Alright, here we go. So for this, once again, it's level 21. I'm 18. I'm okay with the levels. What we need to find is the bone pit. I don't care about anything else. Bone pit is what we care here. The relics don't drop from these guys, and there's nothing else here. We just need to go for the bone pit. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna hug the walls and see. These are pretty big packs, so I might as well just get some XP. Nope, 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 nope. Don't kill, don't kill. Don't kill, don't kill. I can't move. We're good. Effigy, this is giving me a support. Good. It's a guaranteed support. That's good. So now, at this point in my start, any support gem from here on out, I'm just gonna save it for the hollow palm stuff. Because obviously we need to change the entirety of the build later. Hey, delete gaming! We found it. See you all tomorrow, man. Yeah. See you, bro. See you, bud. Alright, found it. Now we need to get the relic. Mid Act 2. Yeah, somewhere there. Somewhere there. I don't know exactly what level, but I'll see based on the passive points. Because don't forget that we still have 2 to get from the Viper boss, 2 to get from the Dashar thingy. Come on, give me the relic. Alright, we need a little bit more for the level. We are level 19 right now. Once we level up, I mean. There. 19. So, we got these, which means that I need to go down here now. Go dexterity. We're gonna go in for blinding strike. Thank you, dude. Where are all the hyenas? I need hyenas. Alright, give me the relic, you two. Nope. Hyenas here. Nope. Checkpoint. Is this the boss? Oh shit, this is the boss. Alright. Let's get rid of the boss here. And then we're gonna focus on the hyenas. It's fine. Big boss on the mound. Big damage, sorry. On the big boss. Now we turn to Dumbledore. We dodge that. Gas grenade, gas grenade, gas grenade. Another gas grenade, flash, gas grenade, explosive. Exposure. Exposure, nice, he came over. More flash. Oh, that was a big hit. Thought I dodged that. They're almost dead both. We snipe him over this side. And bosses are dead. Good. Got the tusks. See the loot, quick. Come on. Regal and a shield. Okay. We now need the relic. Regal. We can go for here. Yeah, that's fine. Tomorrow, yeah. When do you switch to Hollow Palm? Whenever I'm satisfied with our talent points. So that's why I wanted to test it again. This is the 4th time that I'm doing this speed run with this build. And I want to see what's the best time to go for Hollow Palm. Because you don't want to be too late, but you don't want to be too early. The earlier you go, the more benefit you're going to get from the nerf and the buff that it actually got. The later you go, the less benefit you're going to get. But also this build is doing really good. And I just got a insanely good crossbow. So I don't think it makes sense for me to go Hollow Palm just yet. I'm just gonna force it, you know what I mean? Nobody's dropping the relics. Hello, guys. Just testing for yourself right now? No, I don't have a guide. No. I don't have a guide. But I will create a guide. You know why I don't have a guide? Because the first part of this build is pretty straightforward. Found it. Okay. Wait. Flash grenade these guys. here, and we portal. Dodge that, and we get in the portal. Got him. Yeah, the first part of this build is pretty straightforward. The part 2 is okay. Part 3, I'm unsure. I don't even know what I'm gonna get. You know what I mean? Okay, got support gem number 2. We don't care about that. We're gonna save it for the next build. Can I level something? No, I can't. This is level 20. This we sell. We sell. Alright, we'll go to the Viper now. Glad you mentioned in the video that only 4 hours for the cosmetics. For the Game Awards, I think. You mean, not the cosmetics. Yeah, the Twitch drops for the Game Awards. Yeah, it's only 4 hours window. So make sure you get them today. Alright, we need to kill... I need level 20 so I can equip the new crossbow. And have an easier time. There it is. So we go... Where is it? We path one more time right here. We open this. We equip the crossbow. And wait, can I actually... No, I can't. This is for level 22. Okay. Yeah, exactly. That one. UI. I would have missed that. Yeah, the Game Awards, the Twitch drops look insanely cool, by the way. The portal and the shape-shifting thing. It's really nice. I'm gonna try and kill these. I need the relic. Did you guys know that the relic also drops in the next zone? I didn't. I found it today whenever I was doing this run again. So this is not the only area that drops the relic that you need. If you skip it here, you can get it from the next. Here it is, though. We got him. All right, now we don't care about killing. Just need to find the boss. She here? Never knew? Yeah, me neither. Me neither. You know how I knew? I completely forgot about it. I went to the next zone and it dropped. I was like, holy shit. That would have saved me so much time. So many times. Is it the only thing that I didn't check? Is it the boss? Oh. Yeah. That was well deserved. I was an idiot there. Yeah, well, I need to go back. Braden or Braden, thank you very much, man, for the follow. Welcome in. Here she is. Poison, 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 or gas even. Hit, hit, hit. Big damages. Don't move. Don't move. Stay where you are. Let's go. Got her. Oh, we got a second ring. Oh, beautiful. Off we go. Let's get this ring, whatever it is, we equip. And I think that's basically it. Yep. Got 2 points. We'll go strength here and here for some extra life. Off we go. We're done with this zone as well. Where the hell is it? Oh, I see where it is. I know, Dracarys. Yeah, I have the feeling it's gonna be that. That's why I said I think it's going to be the meta. Maybe I go a Huntress and use them only for campaign? Yeah. Yeah, you could. You could. That's what I'm going to do, Signal. Subbed on YouTube but wasn't here for some reason. All good, Braden. Thank you very much for being here, man. Thanks for the follow. We're level 20, this is 24. So we definitely need to get at least one level in this zone. And also, I want to do the beetle at League launch. That's going to be realistic. There's no chance of skipping the beetle for the gem, right? Wrong way. I mean, naturally, I'm going to get a level here, so it's fine. I don't want to force it. Oh, grenade, shock grenade. Yeah. And also, don't forget the damage from the crossbows, because a lot of the weapons got their damages increased to scale better for leveling. So they're even better now for leveling. Alright, no, this side. We're getting somewhere. Nope. Go back down. I mean, Herald of Ash would have been perfect for this build, but I'm going for Wind Dancer because of what I'm going to do next. We'll go to another level. I don't think this is it, but I'm going to go and entertain the idea here. Nope, that's a dead end. Move. This side. Please don't connect. Good. Yeah, we're going right. Okay. Chest. Use it on everything. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's a really good herald, for sure. Depends on the build, of course, but maybe Signal. I don't know. I don't have any ideas yet for that. It's definitely not in my plans of the first 3 builds that I want to play, but maybe later. We'll see. Oh, this is a good XP. Yeah, let's do this. Hello? What is happening? Why is this bugged? That's bugged. Okay, we're not doing it. I guess. I don't want to waste time. 1 day and 50 minutes left, yeah. It's almost less than 24 hours. Crazy, huh? In an hour, tomorrow. Good shit. At this hour, tomorrow, we're gonna be queued up, chat. That's the hype, right there. What's your record on speedrunning? I only did it on normal league, not SSF. But it was 6 hours and 10 minutes for level 1 to tier 15 maps. But as I said, it wasn't SSF. Alright, so it looks like I'm skipping the beetle. It is what it is. I'm not gonna go back for the beetle. shit. That was my bad. I should have died there. That was a very bad dodge. Got him? Yep, exactly, Jakars. Yeah. Is Druid live already? No, tomorrow. Detonation grenade. Yeah, explosive grenade. Explosive grenade is our main grenade. Oh my god, I didn't even see it. Okay, it's fine. Let's get the checkpoint here first. First things first. Then we'll grab the edges. We'll start looking for the rituals. There's one. There's one. I'm gonna deal with that. Is there anything else over this side? Does this connect? Let me just kill a few. It's gonna be good for XP here. There's number 2. Alright, let me continue over this side. There's a checkpoint that I can check that later. Oh no! I'm dead here. I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. It's fine. Come on. This is insane amount of XP here. Okay, we killed the majority. We're out. So there's nothing here? Holy shit, there was literally nothing here. That's fine. Looks pretty amazing. This patch, the Temu Cyclone. Yeah, tornado. Oh my god, again? How, bro? How are you hitting me? How is this happening? Why mouse 5 skill? Because I use my mouse to click. What do you mean why? The mouse 5 skill is the side buttons of the mouse. In case you didn't know. After a certain point and enough flat fire, you can have gas grenade auto-ignite. Yeah, true, Avast. True, but I'm never gonna get there with this build. We're gonna switch soon. Oh, it's the worms doing it in the air. That's why. How many did I get? Did I open this shit? It better open. Is it open? Yes. Yeah, I did. Keth and Badlands are done. This is the last one. What level? 27? Oh shit. Why is this level 27? How does it scale so high? And the problem is that there are not enough packs here. I mean, the previous was like 24 or 25 or something. Alright, it's good XP that we're getting anyway, so we're gonna kill as many as we can here. Get a checkpoint. I know that I'm gonna get this at League. Get an inspiration rune, not bad. This is gonna be a dead end. Snipe him down, and let's go over this side. It's possible for first character, Abyssal, Lich, Twister. But you're talking about endgame? Endgame is definitely possible, but it's how you're gonna go for into the campaign, man. You know what I mean? I mean, Abyssal Lich, you need to go and get yourself the Korgal and all that stuff, you know? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same, right? Oh, ED Contagion, yeah, 100%. But you need to get ED Contagion into endgame, most probably. Until you get yourself set up. And then... yeah. And then I don't know how you're going to go from there. Alright, this definitely is going to be done. So I'm trying to play this as realistic as possible. This is something I would have done anyway. Alright, I'm not getting another level. Will be long to get Korgal? Exactly, yeah. But it's, yeah, I could see it, man, for sure. Why not? It's not going to be a meta build, though. So don't be surprised, but you should be fine. Gas, gas, gas. Into exposure, into grenades. Grenades, dodge that. Flash, big damage. I mean, he's a big boy, so he's not taking too much damage here, and he's fire resistant, I think. Dodge that. Still consistent damage. What an annoying boss, bro. What an annoying boss. Exposure, exposure before the detonation. Ow. Oh. I have a fragment. Give me that. He doesn't want to give me. It's pretty good damage for this guy, though. I'm not gonna lie. Gas grenade, flash. Gas grenade again. Explosive. Flash again. Whoa. He's wiping me off. Alright, he dead. Portal quick. Wait for the loot. Get this, this, and this. And we are out. Always being his left side. Ah, he's pretty easy to kill. It's a problem that his he's got a lot of HP. That's my main issue. Give me the horn. The horn. There it is. Off we go. That's why we call him a boss. Yeah, but the previous guys, we call them bosses, and they're not that tough to kill when it comes down to HP. I'm talking about it. Yep. Out of boredom, but low-key loved it. Might try it with Kitava. Yeah, that build is pretty good, Novan. Not gonna lie. I like that one. Shield wall. Pretty good. Imagine shield wall something with a warrior, Smith of Kitava warrior with bear. Or something like that. Alright, here we go. Now this is gonna be, what level? 28. So we do need a level here. Only a few hours, yeah. 25 hours, almost 24 and a half, yeah? I need a level here to keep up with the XP. I'm gonna get +2 here, which is really good for us. We need that ASAP. And a few more levels, we're gonna transition. We're gonna force transition into Hollow Palm. Because I'm gonna consider that we're not gonna be this lucky with the crossbows at League launch, so... We're going. Let's go over here, make sure that we clear everything. We need the XP, unfortunately. Okay, nothing over this side. Don't forget that we need to find the twins also and do that so we can get the barrier token. Dodge these guys, they're pretty dangerous. Look at that damage, holy shit. Nobody here. Nobody here. I think Titan is better for bear at least. Yeah, but with all the changes with Smith of Kitava, I can see it with the Kitava as well. With the damage and whatnot. Great changes on the Kitava warrior. Alright, I firstly need my +2. I'm still going to do the rares because they provide you with decent XP here. Hardcore season start? No. I'm gonna do hardcore when I'm bored with the actual season. A lot of them, a lot of XP. I'm still not getting the level though. They're giving me less XP, man. Damn. I'm not getting the XP that I need. Which is why it's even more important for me to get the level here. Cut that gap a little bit. Alright, there it is. Found it. Okay. Your level, my level is 22. And these guys are 28. So I do have 6 level difference. 5 level is going to be better. It's going to give me more XP. There it is. What do I want to do? Let me think quick. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And I'm level 23, so that's gonna be... Oh yeah, I'm getting the passives. Never mind. Let's go strength here. And then 2 more in the passive. We're almost done with our cluster. This is the end, but I do want to do the twins. So I didn't waste time with Babaya, but I will compensate here with the twins. They're not here. They have to be somewhere at the edge, right? I don't think they're in the middle of the map. So I'm gonna hug the edges. 3 levels is ideal. Yeah, it's okay. 3 levels is good, yeah. There is a guide over on Max Roll, I think, that I've seen, or Mobilytics, I'm not sure. Oh, there they are. Holy shit. Found them. Here, for anybody who has trouble with it, I found a trick on hardcore. If you take the edge of this arena, you can spawn them one at a time, which is what I should have done here, because now it's going to be a pain in the ass. I need to become like Jackie Chan of dodging. And I'm not feeling... What is happening? My life potion was not working. I'm not filling up my HP. Why? Yeah, it's low. Alright, let me show you what I mean. Hug the edge. One of them came in. Yeah, there it is. You can deal one at a time. These guys are pretty hard, though. You just need to time your dodges, actually. They're pretty easy to understand what they're doing. But again, for an easy time, you just deal with one at a time, yeah? I'm gonna use a grenade over this side because he's moving a lot. So I can have a better playing field here. There it is. All right, got him. Level 23 at the moment. So we do this. Path of Mourning is next. So we go into the caravan. We get our +2. You can green bean, yeah. Not these specific ones, but the monster type. Something vultures, they're called. Attack speed there. Alright, so we do have 2. See what we can get. More recovery, low life. Yeah, that's fine. Let's use that. Boom, 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 boom. All of these in there. This can stay here, let's say. And we do have gems, level 7. We had 2 of them. So we want our grenades refreshed. There you go. All right, off we go. Path of Mourning. It's level 29. Damn. We are definitely behind. I need to take some time catching up with levels, I think. But these zones, the upcoming zones, are not bad. Not this one, but the next one is pretty good for leveling. Problem is that I do need to get at least 1 level here because the level gap is gonna increase in the next zone even more, so I'm gonna lose more XP. Oh, lesser jewelers. Not bad. I'm gonna keep that for holo. Caravan is good for Magic Farm. Yeah, but by the time we go there, the level gap is gonna increase if I don't focus on leveling now. Yeah, Dreadnought is really good for leveling for sure, but I can't wait for that. It's too late. Like, there's barely anybody here, bro. I think it's worth not killing anything here and trying to go to the next zone. I mean, you don't need anything from this zone. Just collect some XP here, I guess. Assuming that I'm going the right way. Yeah, I am. Okay. And then the next zone is going to be level 30, right? We're going to be 7 levels under. Yeah, it is. Damn. Alright, well, loads of killing now. We need to clear everything here, hoping for 2 levels, if possible. Three rare chests. Yeah. That's true, that's true. I don't know if I'm gonna go for them though. Those are pretty good. It was a must go for hardcore stuff. I remember those. I think the XP is terrible, but whatever. Colossal Mana Flask. This could come in handy. Oh, found the sisters. Beautiful. So we can increase the mon density here. I am definitely in a penalty for sure. When will be the drops? The drops are for the Game Awards, right? It's gonna be 2:30 a.m. my time. So that's gonna be in like, I don't know, 7 hours, 6 hours? I don't know exactly. But 2:30 my time, a.m. Those are for the Game Awards, not for the League launch. They haven't mentioned anything for those. Did I understand correctly? It will be today. Okay, so yeah, let me make sure that everybody's on the same page. So today, 11th of December, Thursday, PST though, 11th of December, there will be the Game Awards. If you watch the Game Awards for 30 minutes, you're going to get the portal. If you gift a sub to somebody that you're watching who's also watching the Game Awards, you're going to get the Druid effect. Yep. I am not going to be watching them on stream because it's at 2:30 a.m. my time. But it is today, as I said. Right now here is 8:30 p.m. and it's at 2:30 a.m. That's happening. So as I said, in 6 hours, something like that. So that's today. Then tomorrow is the big League launch, and the only thing that they actually announced is the free cosmetics that we'll be getting by doing some achievements in the game. I haven't seen any Twitch drops. I really hope that they have some. You're one level. Anybody has that link for the Mobalytics guide on how you should level for the zones? Anybody seen that? Do you have that? How to level to the zones, what penalties you get, what level you should be, stuff like that. Give it a go if you do. No, I don't. I don't have a leveling guide, no. The reason why I don't have a leveling guide is because this is, as I said, for Act 1 and 2, and then I'm going to go for something that I'm going to be experimenting with based on the nerfs and buffs and stuff. Look at all of these guys, holy shit. Got a charm. We need a jewel though. That's good level, good XP. The campaign permanent stats? No. There's a new video that I need to find it of somebody that created a guide on what level you should be per zone. Otherwise, what the penalty is going to be. And it's a good video. I haven't watched it, and I didn't save it. Forgot to save it, so we can watch it. It tells you how much penalty you get based on the levels that you are. Guys, I have no idea whose video it is. No idea. Are you going to go nades for starters? That's the plan. Yeah, if I don't change my mind on what class I'm going. If I'm going monk, then I'm gonna do nades. Start, yeah. I think I got it. Nice. You linked it, so that's the one? Okay. Oh, boss fight. Oh, oh.
Discipline doesn't work for ADHD man until he's...
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. So he says, TLDR, do not be more than one level below the XP penalty threshold, which is 3 + 1 per 16 levels of character level. So the XP is a way to remember. Just do it by act, since you end roughly around the same time as the penalty change. Yeah, you're right. 1 to 15 is 3 levels, so you need to be 3 levels below is the threshold before you start getting penalty. 16 to 32 is 4 levels, and 32 plus is 5. That's the easiest way to think about it, yeah. Act 3, 4, and 5 is 5. Can you share the link, Scorp? Of course I can. Yeah, these I knew about these already. These are the best leveling for Act 1, the zones. These are too much of a detail. I'm not going to go into that deep. Deshar, Spires of Deshar, Dreadnought. Yeah, of course, we know these. Song is vibing. Yeah, it's a good song. So right now, we are at the 44% penalty, 100%. So 3, 4, 5. Above level 32 is 5. Yeah, we're 6th level. So we are definitely at the 44% penalty. Yeah, there is. Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure he talks about it at some point. But I'm not... I don't even know if he's ever been over-leveled. Because if you're speedrunning, you're always under-leveled. Oh, shit. Still paused. Okay. Thank you, Chucker. Let's be fair. I think that's fair enough. I don't know if I did 15 seconds. Did I do 15 seconds? Was that fair? If not, let me know. I'll do more. Oh! Somewhere close? Alright, let's just wait a few more seconds. Alright, we're definitely fine there. I waited another 4 or 5 seconds there. Give me 1 second, Felipe. I can read it now. I do know that you're going somewhere, but give me 1 second. If I'll play it all long, but certainly I'll create the first character tomorrow, planning on going Titan. Nice, dude. I really hope that you get the time to play it, or the energy, or the fun and the hype, man. We're definitely gonna help you get hyped up tomorrow, man, for sure. But yeah, have fun, man, and we're gonna see you tomorrow. Cannibal Sassa with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome to Scorpius Lair. I was hoping to see about over-leveling, so there's nothing there, Corey, for over-leveling. I mean, you cannot expect a speed runner, like the best speed leveler, to talk about over-levels. Like, huh? How would he do that? I don't think he's ever been over-leveled. This is better. Everything else, we don't care. This goes bye 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 bye. These are fine. This bye bye. We doop doop doop. You're welcome. Your YouTube videos helped me a lot in point 3. Let's go, man. Thank you. Happy to hear. Alright. It looks like we're doing it here. Dreadnought, I think, is next. Get lucky with mob grouping and insta-killing said boss. Yep. Dreadnought. Only managed to not have too much penalty for being too low level. Yeah, exactly. That's the main thing, which is something that I completely failed because I'm not a speedrunner. Right? I'm an average speed run guy. So, yeah. Definitely. That's one of the skills that you need to have to know exactly how and when and what to do with the levels while also keeping the flow going, you know? This is level 31. I'm definitely, yeah, I'm 7 levels under. I am definitely under leveled here. It's 44% penalty on the XP. Pretty bad. So I need to be at least 4 levels to not get the penalty. I mean, I'm still getting decent XP. Imagine how much XP I would have gotten if we weren't this much under. Maybe checkpoint reset? Probably. I'll see how this goes. And yeah, I'm not gonna go to the next zone. Probably I'm gonna do this one more time. How much XP we're gonna get. So correct me if I'm wrong, if I remember correctly. So Act 1, 3, Act 2, 4, Act 5 and above, 5. Is that right? So this is Act 2, which means 4. So I need like a level 20... I'm dead. So I don't need a lot, man. I'm fine. So 4 levels is what I need. So level 27, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna get the full XP. Level 26, I'm gonna get 10%, I think. Penalty. And then it's 44. I'm currently at 44. There's one. So now at 25. We've got 6 difference. So we need one more to reduce that 40% to 10%. And also it could help to, instead of resetting to dying, because I mean dying doesn't it doesn't have a penalty and it resets the mobs and everything. Well, you still have vision of the map if you think about it, right? Yeah, the build is starting to slow down, the grenades, which means it's time for the hollow palm thing, but since we're all the way here, maybe it's gonna be better to finish Act 2. Blue packs, best XP. 3.5 multiplier. Yeah, I read something about magic monsters. Not having a jewel is pretty crazy, actually. It's only the beetle. I don't see where else. You're going Expo until Hollow Palm. Yeah, exactly. Wizcrid with the follow. Thank you. Welcome to Scorpius Lair, button. Hope you're doing good and you're excited for tomorrow. Ouch. Is this for fun? No, it's just faster. It's just 100% faster than quarterstaffs from level 1. Tested it so many times this league. I'm so tired of speedrunning the same thing over and over again. So I'm gonna go with this and hope for the best. Mrs. Queen, Mrs. Scorp. Stretchy, stretchy, I'm on a timer. I don't have time to stretch right now. Oh, what is this? The boss? No, this ain't the boss. No. No, we've got another level. Another area. What am I talking about? Let's get the level here. Boom, there it is. Let's start going to Hollow Palm. Dexterity, boom, there. We are level 26, which is 5 levels, man. I'm getting 10% penalty now, right? It's not 40. Yeah, you know what? We're not gonna do it. Let's go Vanguard. Oh, sorry, all good, all good. No, it's fine, it's fine. What is this, 32? So now we're back to a few... Yeah, I'm gonna try and grind the level here, but we're also trying to finish Act 2. Oops. Misused my flash. Yeah, I need it for these guys. Good damage, good damage. Go, go, go. So we currently saved. We need to remember to save. We currently saved. Oh, this is the boss. Okay, we're definitely not getting an XP here. And we need to fight him with the crossbows. Oh, we got that. Okay. We currently saved 2 level 8 and 2 level 7 skill gems for the Hollow Palm conversion, transition even, and some support gems as well, so it should be fine. But here in my speedruns here, I just go Ice Strike, Tempest Bell, or the basic stuff, but in the new league, I'm gonna go for Wind Blast, etc. instead of Storm Wave, actually. What's a regular white bolt? Just normal attack. Just a normal crossbow shot. Yeah, all grenade got a significant buff, man. Used often, haven't tried Merc. Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely within the build of the nades. But now it's going to be used even more. Or something else? No, it's just damage. It's just damage gaps between your grenades for single target. Oh, nice. Another support gem. Oh, another support gem. Nice, we've got the gems that we need for Hollow Palm. I mean, the play for Hollow Palm is going Storm Wave or Ice Strike with Tempest Bell, like the basic shit, right? Second aura is going to be Herald of Thunder or something. But I do want to try the Wind Wave, or whatever it's called. Wind Blast. Whatever it is. The equivalent of Storm Wave. Alright, the boss is here. Let's see if I can level up. That would be the same as if you're too low. So the penalty of being too high is exactly the same as being too low. As the low front. I see. Okay. That's good to know. Am I seriously not going to level up here? We cleared everything. We are not. Okay. Let's go for the boss then. Let's see if we can actually kill this dude. If we have the damage. I tried to average about 2 levels above the current zone. Yeah. RIP. Let's see. Oh, the timing. Let's go. I timed it nicely. What? Okay. We're doing okay-ish. This is an annoying ability. Oh, wait. Oh, it's here. Shit, I didn't see it. It's following me. Stop it. I hate this ability, bro. How did that hit? Yeah, the damage is pretty low here. We're doing again? Bro, I've never seen him doing this again. Like a second time. Our damages definitely have slowed down. For sure. I am under-leveled compared to my other speedruns. So under-leveled, it's crazy. The level difference as well. I mean, we're putting more effort in dodging shit. But it's still doable. Alright. Phase 2. We're half a life flask. Oh, we recharge. Okay, good. And that's the damage that you get. Not not what we saw with Ziggy D's Druid. I'm barely recovering anything here. Let's go exposure. Bro, I can never dodge that shit. Usually dodge everything that we can. God, the delay is insane. Yo, you want to come over this side, bro? Come. Hey, we got it. Have a good dinner, Signo. Bon appetit, man. Still got hit by that. Can we actually kill this dude? Flush that. Dodge that. Did not dodge that. And I don't have any life flasks. Ouch. Yeah, I think we're dead here. Yep. I guess so, Melkor, yeah. What do you league start? This. Monk with crossbows. And then we transition into Hollow Palm. I'm 90% sure that that's where I'm going. Maybe I change my mind by tomorrow. We'll see. It's not the smartest thing to do to fight this guy at this level. But it is what it is. You've got to be kidding me, bro. How long did this shit last? Oh, we gone? Yeah. I'm sticking with Amazon. Nice. Fusions, not charges. Yeah, getting 3 of each fusion may be crazy. Nice, man. I'm excited for it. For all the builds that are coming. I dodged that, bro. I dodged that, bro. What do you mean? Damn. Under-leveled by 6 levels, dude. Definitely not doing this shit at League Start. But we managed to get to Act 3 in 240. Is it normal the League to end one day before the next one? It wasn't one day. It ended like 3 days ago, I think. Tuesday, Monday? I think Monday or Tuesday it ended. And they migrated to standard. Yeah. On Monday. Yeah. Start of the week. Yeah, it's normal. Ah, 2 boots. Not bad at all. 240, Act 2. Yeah, I could have done better. So tomorrow want to race to endgame score? I can't, bro. Time difference is killing me. I would love to, Corey, and you know it. I would love to just for fun, but time difference is completely killing me, man. It's going to be like a brand new day for you guys. It's going to be the end of the day for me. You know? Samurai Power. Thank you very much for the follow and the 3 months at tier 1. Thank you, dude. Same here. Yeah. So I'm most probably going to play for a couple of hours on League launch and then go rest. And then I'm going to wake up when you guys actually go to bed, and then I'm going to catch up. Samurai Power with the 2 gifted subs. Thank you so very much, man. Really appreciate it. Love this game. Hey, me too, man. Me too. A ton. That's funny because I ain't sleeping. Yeah, at some point you're going to slow down. And that's when I'm going to catch up. I'm planning to wake up tomorrow 1 hour before the league starts. That's smart. Yeah, I could do the same, but I don't want to completely destroy my next day. You know what I mean? What is this mysterious thing you speak of called bed? What sleep? Yeah. Well, no, we're not doing a subathon. Not just yet. Whenever they release Shadow is when we're going to do it. No, I'm not going to use oil grenade just yet. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see. Yeah, once again, Samurai, thank you very much for the 3 subs. Thank you. Really, Melkor? No, I have no idea. I've never seen it. What character are you making first? Probably the monk. My gems? Yeah, sure. Nothing crazy, by the way. Multi-shot and elemental armament on explosive grenade. Multi-shot and brutality on flash grenade. Magnified area on wind dancer and multi-shot on gas grenade. That's it. And I kind of don't want to do this, actually, at league launch, because I prefer having that extra 1 support gem instead of going multi-shot for gas as well. Just to save 1 more support so I can have it for the transition later. Bum, bum, ba-dum. I always play Pathfinder, so we'll probably work out this time. Hey, let's go. Hey, you're always playing Pathfinder, and now suddenly it's going to be the #1 meta build. Look at that. That must feel awesome, actually. Or not, considering that you're not going to be the only one now, or one of the few that play it. And it's going to be super expensive as well. It's definitely going to be top 3, yeah. I definitely believe it's going to be top 3, for sure. That's not Greek, Melkor. That's Russian, I think. If it's not American, it's Greek. Yeah, it's Russian. So bizarre. It is. It's very weird why you see it like that. That's so weird. I don't know why. I'm gonna roll shape-shifting druid. It looks too much fun. It does. Yeah, it does look fun. I'm hacked AF probably. I really hope you're not. Really hope you're not. By the way, crazy thing, and I really hope it stays this way. I managed to get myself my name. I've never managed to name a character called Scorpius. I always had to use like underscores and shit like that. So probably somebody has cleaned out their character and I managed to get it. coincidentally. I don't know. Isn't Shapeshifter just a weapon, not the class? Yeah, it is the weapon. The Monk, as always. That item's price for Pathfinder is going to be hectic. Going Froggies first. Yeah. The item prices are going to be insane, actually. And for Druid. Yeah, I mean, Pathfinder, if it goes anything close to what we know, is going to go Evasion, Energy Shield. So that's going to be pretty weird. And also the Monk is going to share that with a Pathfinder. So I'm going to see what I'm going to do so I don't get too affected with it. No, I think it's Russian, yeah. The Ascendancies are out. New Twitter post by GG. Really? You're absolutely right. Here we go. All right, so this is what we have. Actually, we're going to save the image. All right, here we go. Let's see what they have. Yeah. Okay, good. So, let's see. We've got the Oracle. Let's start with this one. On the left side, we've got the Lesser Harm. Enemy critical hit chance against you is unlucky. Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Then the one after that is called Forced Outcome. Inevitable critical hits. And the description says inevitable critical hits. Hits which could potentially be a critical hit but do not roll a critical hit will re-roll critical hit chance until they succeed. What? Hits have 30% less critical damage bonus for each time critical hit chance has re-rolled. What? That's 100% crit. However, every single time it re-rolls, you're getting 30% less critical damage bonus. Which is actually, it's still insane. Right, moving on. Next, we've got this one right here. This is called Unnamed Heartwood. Sorry. +1 to maximum number of summoned totems. Totems die 6 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. Then we have the next one here. It's called Converging Paths. Granting skill Moment of Vulnerability. Moment of Vulnerability is an AoE Nova spell. Cooldown 1 second, cast time 0.65. Sends out a temporal Nova to take advantage of enemies' moment of vulnerability. Hitting enemies that are primed for stun, electrocution, or freeze causes a visage of them to appear, lasting as long as the original target would have been affected by the form of immobilization used to create the visage. A portion of the damage dealt to visages is also dealt to the original. So this is the foreseeing future kind of thing. Deals 30 to 46 physical damage. Nova radius is 4 meters. 10-second delay before enemy can be affected again. 98% of damage dealt to time-ripped visages is also dealt to the original target. And the quality on this is 0 to 20% of damage dealt to time-ripped visages is also dealt to the original target. So it's an additional potential of 20%. Good shit. Then we go to the middle one that we didn't have information on, which is called Harmony Within. Hit damage is taken from mana before life if your current mana is higher than your current life. So we did have it before. Okay. 15 less maximum life, less maximum mana. So, okay. That's enabling some different kind of builds here. Then we've got this one right here, the third layer underneath the middle one. It's called Fateful Vision, which is grant skill Align Fate. Align Fate is a buff and it's persistent. And it says, while active, visages of yourself from alternate timelines will occasionally appear and cast one of your spells from your first valid weapon set. Until the next Visage appears, your next cast of the same spell aligns your fate, empowering that spell. Visages can only cast non-channeling, non-buff spells you could cast that have no cooldown. 9.15 second delay between Visage, 25% increased Visage frequency per spell Visages could cast, casting the matching spell before the next Visage empowers it. And empowered spells deal 30% more damage. And the quality here gives you 0 to 20% increased Visage frequency. Pretty cool little spell here. It's going to be pretty fun going for this one. And then the last line of the Ascendancy here is the Unseen Path. Walk the paths not taken. And it says paths not taken means you see what is and what might have been. Reveal a suite of Oracle-only passive tree nodes after ascending as an Oracle. On taking the Unseen Path Ascendancy node, gain the ability to allocate these nodes. Oh, mysterious, dude. Nice. And then the last one here, if you continue towards this path, you're going to go for Entwined Realities, non-keystone passive skills, and medium radius of allocated keystone passive skills can be allocated without being connected to your tree. So that's it, bro. Yeah, it's a nice Ascendancy. It's going to be insane. The forced outcome is going to be actually insane. 100% crit for sure. It depends on your crit. If you have like high crit, like 70%, 75%, pretty good. I will. Let me just finish because it's an X post. And Entwine seems really strong too. Yeah. Let me just save this real quick. All right. Let me go over to Discord. I'm going to share it in Discord. One, two. Copy. Paste. New official ascendancies for Druid. There. I posted it on Discord. All right. This guy. Let's start from this one right here. Let me find it. Where is it? Not this. We'll go for the Shaman. All right, Shaman now. First one is called Sacred Flow. Plus 40 to Spirit for each of your empty charm slots. We knew that already. They haven't done any changes here. It's still 40. If you have 3 empty, you get 120. Pretty broken shit here, if you ask me. Second in line is the Wisdom of the Magi. Gain the benefits of bonded modifiers on runes and idols. So bonded modifiers mean some modifiers on runes and idols are available only to players who have allocated the Shaman's Wisdom of the Magi Ascendancy notables. So I don't think we have any of those as an example, but I guess we're going to have new mods that are only available for the Shaman. Pretty cool, unique kind of thinking there. Not bad. It's going to be a long day. I know, Closure, I know. These are official from GG, posted on Twitter. I also posted them on Discord. Next line, we've got 1, 2, then we've got number 3. We've got Druidic Champion. Every 2 rage also grants 1% more spell damage. Yeah, this is going to be insane for anybody stacking that rage. If it goes to like 60, 70 max, every 2 rage also grants 1% more spell damage. That could potentially be anything 25 to 40% spell damage, depending on what's the rage max that we can get. Bear rages and stuff, yeah. And if you go for Druidic Champion, you go all the way, it's going to give you Furious Wellspring. This is the insane part right here. No inherent loss of rage, regenerates 6% of your maximum rage per second, increases and reductions to mana regeneration rate also apply to rage regeneration rate, and skills have plus 5 to rage cost, plus 7 to maximum rage. This is insane, actually. This is pretty insane. Not bad. Then that's number 3. Fourth line here, we have got Reactive Growth. 10% less elemental damage taken, adapt to the highest elemental damage type of each hit you take, and each adaptation grants 10% less damage taken of that adaptation type. And the adaptation, so you can actually see it. Let me see if I can do this so you can read. There we go. It says adaptations are gained by taking elemental damage from hits and cause you to take less damage of that type from subsequent hits. And it says here, unless otherwise specified, you have 3 adaptations at a time, and adaptations do not have a duration. It's not bad. Pretty good stuff defensively here. And then if you keep going, you're going to get Avatar of Evolution. 5% of physical damage taken as cold, 5% of physical damage is taken as fire and as lightning. Adaptations have a duration of 5 seconds and double adaptation effect. Yeah, damage reduction is insane here. Death articulated with a reduced price. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Good shit. That's the 3rd layer. And then the 4th and final one is going to get you Turning of the Season. Enemies in your presence have exposure. Gain 10% of damage as extra damage of a random element. So it has exposure. How much exposure do they get? Because this is not bad. Gain 10% of damage as extra damage of a random element. And it's only 10%, by the way. But yeah, not bad. And then last but not least, Bringer of the Apocalypse. You get the skill called Apocalypse, and this is a buff. It's a spell, AoE, trigger, lightning, cold, fire, duration, conditional, and storm. 55 mana, not bad. 1 second, and it builds glory by hitting enemies with elemental damage. When you have maximum glory, you may become the walking apocalypse for a duration, triggering one of multiple powerful elemental skills at an interval while this buff lasts. Requires 100 glory to use. Duration of the apocalypse is 12 seconds. Triggers one of 3 disasters every 0.75 seconds. And the 3 disasters are Hailstorm, Meteor, and Crash Lightning. We don't have the stats for those, but the quality on this is 0 to 15% increased frequency of triggers. That's the shaman right there. Yeah, exactly, Cynical. Yeah. But it does feel like a bear exclusive ascendancy. It does. The same way that I feel that the other one, the Oracle, is for wolf, I would say, or even the human form, right? I don't know. I didn't look too much into it. So I have a question. If you get a skill like Bringer of Apocalypse and you quality it and the respec, do you lose that quality? I don't think you do, because those spells, they are there, and the support gems are there until you actually go back to that ability. Your human caster you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Oracle looks insane when it comes down to the to the spellcaster. By the way, let's put a nice little bracket here, yeah? Of a bracket of by the way. You can still go Druid as an Oracle, and instead of going Druid abilities, you can go for shit like Spark, right? You can still do stuff like that with the Oracle. So imagine doing something like Harmony Within, where it's hit taken is damage from mana, whatever, and do something with the crits. Forced outcome with the crits with Spark or something like that. By weapon quality. Right. That could be crazy, actually, yeah. That could be crazy. And the same goes for the paths not taken There's going to be some combo play here with a completely random spell. It's not going to be a druid spell. There's going to be something with this. And now staves are actually buffed. If you think about it, right? That would be something. Spark with cast on crit as Oracle. Yeah. Yep. 100% crit right there. And I assume that you're going to double down onto the critical damage bonus because you're losing it every single time. Or because this is where... This is here, which means you need to get on a named Heartwood. So you do go totems with Spark. Bro, totems with Spark. Your main ability, Spark. Your totems, you add Spark onto them. So they do double Spark with you casting Spark. You go Forced Outcome. Yeah, so you're playing a totem Spark Oracle build. What is that info? It's Twitter. GG just posted it on Twitter. What? Totems is a separate path. Only 2, 1. First one is defensive crit node. This? But this is connected. Isn't this connected? Oh, you're right. Shit. My bad. Sorry, chat. Sorry. You're absolutely right. Sorry, I'm blind. The lesser harm. Enemy critical hit chance against you is unlucky. Damage of enemy hitting you is unlucky. You're absolutely right. Yeah. But still, what I said could happen. You can go for the totems. You can go for forced outcome. And then for the totems, that's going to be 6. And then you need to get one more, which could be Harmony Within. Or you can go for Unseen Paths or some shit like that. I guess. Yeah, it is a massive one. Yeah. Actually, this one for boss fights. The moment of vulnerability is where? Yeah, it's here. It's only 2. So you could do pot, and these. So that's going to be 4, 6, 8. It's not linked? Yeah. So you can get these 2, right? You can get these 2, and then you can go all the way to force outcome. Twins, welcome in. He's talking Harmony Within. No, I'm not talking about Harmony Within. Forget about Harmony Within, yeah? What I'm saying is what you could do is you can go for the lesser harm with your first ascendancy, get a shit ton of defense while you're doing it. Then your second ascendancy, you get yourself forced outcome. Right? So you complete that. Then you go for the totems, or vice versa. You go for totems first, then you go for lesser harm, and then you go for a forced outcome, because you need this in the end game. You don't need this for the campaign so much. You need this for the end game. And then obviously a Spark totem build is going to have an issue with bosses. So you're going to go for converging paths, which is just 2 points right here. Put, right here. This is converging paths. And that's going to be for your bosses. That could be something to look out for. And then the bottom side of the tree has insane potential as well. This could, like, you can forget about the Heartwood totems or the converging paths and just go 1, 2 at the very top for forced outcome. And also go unseen path into entwined realities. Yeah, there's so many possibilities, man. That's the second build. The third build is with Align Fate, and you just play with that. If the Unseen Path is any good, then Entwined Realities is going to be insane, yeah. So many nodes. Yeah. Yeah. Look at Scorp, he's imagining himself playing Oracle. Oh, I will play them, but I don't know if I'm going to League start them. That's two completely different things. I mean, League starting, I'm going to finish my League start in like 2 days, bro. 2 days, 3 days. By the time that the weekend is over, I'm done with my League starter. I'm probably somewhere decent in the end game, and I'm looking to see a different build or something like that, or I'm pushing the end game a little bit more. But yeah. Like, remember how many divines the Jewel were, man? Just that 75% physical damage node? Yeah. Oracle Spark with Blood Magic could be something, yeah. Like, if I go Oracle League Start, I'm not going to be playing Spark, bro. No shot. So I'm going to go for the veggie thingy. I'm going to go Oracle Wolf and try Unseen Paths. Yeah. Paths not taken. You see what is and what might have been. Reveal a suite of Oracle only passive tree nodes. This is it, bro. Like, exactly what Closure said. If this is good, then this is going to be insane. Plants go plants. We'll see, dude. I've been speed running a monk with crossbows for the past week and a half. Imagine I just ditch that and I go Oracle and I'm slow as hell. I can already see it. I know, Cynical. Tell me about it. Veggie for clear. Yeah. Slow? How? No way. I mean, slower, because I don't know what I'm doing and I need to figure it out as I go. Not slow as in sluggish and stuff, you know? But, bro, I think this is not going to be like any keystone. I think it's going to be keystones that you take with the path is not taken. Hello, streamer. Could you please summarize why are you planning to start as a monk and what is general idea about a type of monk you're going to play? Thanks, I have a good stream. So the reason why I wanted to start as a monk is because my top 3 were monk, Pathfinder, and Druid. Pathfinder and Druid is going to be the entirety of the community, 50-50 split, or like 45% Druid, 45% Pathfinder. And everybody else is going to be like, you know, a little bit of warrior, a little bit of witch, a little bit of monk, whatever. The reason why I wanted to try the monk and he's in my top 3 is because the Whirling Assault ability has gotten a huge buff. And it looks super fun. If you saw the trailer, that's the ability that they were they were spinning with, and it looked really good. And if I manage to get it to work, that's going to be an insane clear potential. With that, with charge staff and all that good stuff, yeah? I'm also 3 out of 3 league starting monk in every single league. And then I play a little bit, and then I switch to something else. So that's also another reason. Yeah. So the idea that I had is starting crossbows with a monk so I can have a faster level. Then at Act 2, towards the end of Act 2, I'm going to go Hollow Palm because Hollow Palm got nerfed endgame but buffed early game. So that's going to help. And then somewhere along around level 40 or something, I unlock Whirling Assault, and that's where I'm going to try that and go from there. But again, I'm still not 100% sure that I'm going for what do you call it? For Monk. There is a slight possibility for me going something else. Pathfinder or Druid. Both are really good. Bro, I'm not going to comment on this because by tomorrow they're going to nerf the shit out of this. If enough people comment, and I see DM commenting on inevitable critical. Guaranteed crits on Oracle. Yeah, everybody's commenting on that. They are going to nerf it. Like they did with, if you guys remember the critical weakness that they did in 0.3 for the Deadeyes. They released critical weakness buff. The next day they reduced it. The day after that they reduced it. The day after that they reduced it even more. And it kept going. Thanks for the explanation, of course. Path always speeds faster. Yeah, true. I'm definitely doing it. Shaman should get nerfed first. Yeah, I think Shaman is potentially insane for this rage builds and the spirit and all that. I think this is gonna look insane on a druid. Mage Dragon will be OP. Then they kill it. Yep. That's why I'm not saying that I go for Ascendancy till I release tomorrow. Releases tomorrow. Yep. Exactly, Closure. Yeah. Insane stuff. Survivability is broken. Survivability is broken. Rage, regen and maintenance is insane. Spirit is insane. Axie, what's up, man? 15 stream streak. Let's go. Infinite at that point? Exactly, yeah. I think they need to put a cap on the chance to reroll crits. If we continue talking about it, they will. Trust me. If we continue vocally and publicly talking about it, like what's happening right now here, they will get nerfed. And then you have people like this dude that says these look so boring. Like you can clearly understand that the dude has no idea how to plan a build or think about a build. If you find the Oracle and the Shaman passive and ascendancies boring, it's two things. Either you're new to the game or you are a one-trick pony. You just play one thing and that's all you give a shit about. Yeah, exactly, Closure. But I mean, would it be worth it going for endgame, obviously, around 70% crit and then getting forced outcome? That way you guaranteed on 100% crit and you also guarantee yourself less failures. Therefore, your critical damage is not going to go more than twice, let's say. Exactly, Cynical, yeah. Because if you go for something low, like 30% crit, and you go with this, then your critical damage is going to go all the way to the base. Almost every single time. But also we can calculate, listen to this, we can calculate a build where you focus, I don't know if this is going to be possible, but I'm going to share it and all of you brilliant minds can think of something. Imagine a build, I don't know what it is, Plant, Spark, it doesn't matter. A build that focuses on Oracle with crits. COCs and shit like that. So think about it like this. Usually you either go 60% focusing on critical hit and then 40% focusing on critical damage bonus, usually. There are other builds that you're doing 80-20 split. There are other builds, whatever. Imagine a build where you're only focusing 25 to 30% on critical hit. So you manage to get something like, I don't know, 35-40% critical hit only. And then you get forced outcome. So now you're 100% crit no matter what. Right? No matter what. And all you did is focus a little bit on critical hits here and there. The rest, 70-80%, you focus on critical damage bonus, and you potentially go as high as you possibly can, almost 4-digit numbers. Like imagine 850, 750 critical damage bonus. And calculating if it fails 5 times, that's going to be 5 times 30%. How much is it going to go down? And if it's worth boosting that versus the critical hit. Because critical hit is going to be a lot harder to get all the way up. It's a little one-button pony, yeah. Constricting command still works for melee, so CC command druids are going to be broken. Shamans and titans for sure will be broken. Yeah, true. Good point. Yeah, they did. They did. So another high investment build for League Start. I mean, it depends. Yeah, this I thought that this was insane as well. Enemies in your presence have exposure. That's insane, dude. That's a really, really good sentence right there. In intervals of 0.1 or 0.2 seconds, each damage instance will crit. Yeah, but don't forget that Nova Projectiles is now 8-second cooldown. Yeah? Which crossbow skills are best for leveling? Personally, I go for... First skill that I pick up is explosive grenades. Second I pick up is the frost bomb for the exposure. So that helps with killing bosses quick. Third ability, and I level those up. Third ability that I get is flash grenade, which is good damage. And you can also, for third ability, you can go for contagion if you want that. I don't play with contagion, but you could do that. The speedrunners do. And then it's flash grenade, and then lastly, you get yourself gas grenade as well towards the end of Act 1. And the aura that I personally go for is Wind Dancer. Yep, save so much on notes. Yep, exactly. And support gems for exposures and stuff like that. So it's pretty broken. I can use Tangle Tongue and just proc crits to gain energy since crits fork, and then socket Comet with primary attach of Ice Spear that will work well with this ascendancy. Let's see, man. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. I am not interested in playing a spear to begin with, so that's why I'm not thinking about those at the moment. But yeah, this is exciting. Exciting stuff. Good ascendancies, man. But also, don't forget something, yeah? Don't forget that they can come here and nerf it either tonight or tomorrow. They intentionally posted them just now so they can get the feedback from people, yeah? Don't forget that now New Zealand is morning, so they have the entirety of the day to do whatever changes they want and come back with different changes, yeah? So that could happen. Also, don't forget that whenever we got the Ritualist Ascendancy in 0.3, we were like, holy shit, this is going to be broken, and it wasn't. And they had to fix stuff because they weren't working. So let's wait. They bidding us for a reaction to nerf? I think so. I think so. Because I doubt that they don't recognize that this is insane. There has to be a twist. It's either a twist or masturbators. Yeah. Bro, they know exactly what happened with the Amazon in 0.3 or 0.2. If this stays like this, it's happy times, it's good shit. But I think they know what they're doing. I don't think Mark is stupid when it comes down to these kind of things. especially with the reaction of the audience and the player base. And to be completely honest, though, if you think about it, the benefit that you're getting versus the disadvantage that you're getting is not that great early on. This is going to be overpowered later on in the game. It's not going to be in the early or the mid-end game. I think it's going to be in the end game. Because you need a higher critical hit chance to get these proccing all the time and not losing a lot of critical damage bonus here to reduce your damage. But again, there are too many ways that you can do this without the need of that. They will let it be OP just for the free weekend? No. If the league starts, they're not doing any changes. They've said it before, and they'll always do it. They never do any kind of nerfing or major negative changes within a league in the middle of the league. They always nerf before the league, and they always buff during the league. They never nerf. So the nerf on this or whatever else might be nerfed is going to be either today or tomorrow. And we need to be on the lookout because we will be getting potential new nerfs today or tomorrow. And speaking of, let me go and check, see what's happening. Where's my... Let me see just in case. It could be an oversight. Could be. No new post. Oh, you checked already? Good. Patch notes. Yeah, no new posts. Want to check it as well. Yeah, there's nothing. But I can see them updating stuff. Tangle Tongue about to be 10 Divine. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Anyway, guys, I am out. I need to rest up. I need to prepare. Everything for tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to have a huge ass stream. We're going to go late. Don't forget, guys, don't forget for everybody on YouTube and Twitch, don't forget that tonight is the Game Awards. So make sure that you watch them so you can get your freebies. Yeah, you can get the portal and you can get the other shape-shifting thing if you subscribe to somebody. But yeah, well, yeah, good stuff. So 24-hour stream tomorrow? No. I'm not doing that. Too unhealthy for me at the moment. I cannot do 24 hours. The only time we're going to do 24-hour streams potentially is going to be whenever Shadow comes out. But yeah, good luck, everyone. If I don't see you tomorrow, hopefully I'm going to see you all. But have a good rest and prepare yourselves for tomorrow. I'm excited to see you guys there and be here for the launch. And that's that. We've got a lot of things to do. And we'll speak tomorrow. Thank you all very, very much for today, for all the donations. Corey, Jag, if you guys are still here, for all the subs, thank you so very much. And all the follows, welcome in. If you guys haven't followed, make sure that you do. Make sure you join our Discord. Make sure you subscribe to YouTube and all that good stuff. Anyway, thank you very much, guys. Bye-bye. See ya. See ya. Under 24 hours remaining. See you guys. Bye-bye.